One. Nicholas Car 64.
Down for the 8s and 16s. 16s it is.
32. Joe Car 125.
A little bit of an olive branch here for Murnan. Should start at the centre. Stay there, but don't hit the red.
So Darwin was almost too inviting to a certain extent. And Tullier
got
3 darts in hand at 32 to get a crucial break at the beginning of this contest. But the Achilles heel of Group A has come back to cause him issues at the beginning of this Group C campaign. And so Murnan going to have 2 darts in hand at double top to save his throw.
33.
Either that or double 10 is found. And so Tullier given another bite of the cherry. He's missed 4 darts. Make that 5 darts now to win the opening leg.
On the first
but dart
leg.
number 6 is good for the Frenchman. He breaks the throw. He goes 1 up.
Second leg, Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
You don't get much emotion from Joe, do you? Even when he was winning matches on the European Tour. And that infamous game he had with Andy Hamilton
30.
at the Worlds. You can learn a thing or two about darts from this man from the northwest of England.
One of them, 40.
When you're in game, show very little emotion. It can definitely work for you if you are as
100
placid as he is when he plays. Hard to believe it's 10 years since he won that very famous Players' Championship in Crawley.
24.
Becoming the first person to ever win a PDC ranked event without a tour card in the tour card era. Subsequently, plenty have done it, like Christoph Ratajski and Scott Williams.
135.
But he was the first.
And he got some advantages from the system as it was over because he went to the World Match Play that year, because back then the system qualified for the match play was the top 16 of the world, but the 16 Pro Tour players was based on the first 6 months of the year. So if you won early on, then you were pretty much given a cast iron guarantee at
59.
being at the second biggest tournament in the world. One part of the so-called Triple Crown Series.
One of them, 40. $96. Joe Lucar 97.
Joe really does like to leave tops. Expect it a lot. He was thinking bullseye, but he knew that going 54 was the right play.
41. Nicholas Lucar 81.
So this a 2-0 for real control of this contest. 2 darts in hand at double 12, of which he only needs the one. Tullier is 2-0 to the good. And for Joe Murnan, what to do. A man who hasn't played too much. In fact, his last darts anywhere was in his previous appearance here. Well, at least the last recorded game we have for Joe was back in Series 10,
41.
Week 11. Did play in the amateur qualifiers at the UK Open at the beginning of the year, but other than that, it's been rather dormant for Joe.
66.
There's quite a lot of darts to play in the northwest of England, so if you're at this stage of your career where you're not really sure where you're going, if you live around Bolton or Greater Manchester, you can go to Preston, you can go around Blackpool, which is not too far, you can go to Merseyside, which encapsulates St Helens,
40.
Warrington, and Wigan. You can do an awful lot locally, which is not recorded. Now, Joe does not play the Challenge Tour this year.
58.
He's obviously too old for the Development Tour. He's now 42 years of age. So maybe he's just trying to rediscover where he's going locally.
97.
And when this comes along, if he gets the chance, this is a chance for him to learn about where he's at under the lights.
85.
And he hasn't got the worst catchment area, has he? Bradley Brooks, Lisa Ashton, Scott Taylor, Rhys Griffin.
One of them, 40.
He probably doesn't play the local tournaments, but Littler, Alan Tabban. Not to mention Carl Sneed, who you will see tonight. Steve Green, who's already won Group A this week. I promise you, the northwest of England, if you want to get better and you want to move to England, go to the northwest.
100. Joe Car 155.
Well, if Murnan's not careful, the Frenchman Nicolas Tullier could be zooming his way into a 3-0 lead with a double break of throw. Double top.
Game shot on the third leg, Nicolas Tullier.
In favour of Nicolas Tullier. One away. And with the darts in hand for me. 4-0 win to kick off his Group C campaign.
I thought you were going to go full Eurovision there.
82.
At this rate, it's going to be Tullier 2 points. Getting off with a victory. It's something he did in Group A. He beat Alexander Mashek in his first game on Monday, but he did find himself at the top of the table
55
after the first day of play, albeit by just the one leg. But after that, Steve Green took over, and Tullier kept dropping
82
as the rounds went on, and ultimately he would finish 5th.
And Nicolas Tullier, even if he wins this game 4-0, cannot top the group because the third letter of his last name is a U, and
26.
the third letter of Tyler Thorp's last name is an O.
There is literally
43.
nothing else you can say about that. He wouldn't mind being in the top 2 at the end of the group, though. If he was second, he'd take it. If he was top,
100.
he'd be delighted.
They've had a French player win a week here before. Thibaut Tricol did come close on a couple of occasions, but Saturday night's just ended up being his arch nemesis in the end. The French touch, former Lakeside runner-up. Tullier piling in a match, which may well put him on the cusp of a comprehensive win to kickstart the down. Les Murnan has got a bit of magic. He went double-double with 76 left, and Tullier's going to be back 2 in hand for the match.
If that first start was a little higher, he would have stayed at the 60, but I think he tried the right idea. But Tullier is now a double 15. He's had 2 match darts.
28.
And just for a second there, he thought it was in, and so did the referee.
24.
Well, that skimmed the wire. And there's an opportunity for Murnan. They've come in short supply so far in this game, but he's pinned the double 12 there to reduce the deficit to 3-1, and perhaps crucially as well, that's a break of throw. Hold here, back to 3-2, and all of a sudden we may well have a contest on our hands. For Nicolas, he'll be hoping that that leg for Murnan was Tullier little, Tullier late.
$60.
I'll give you something, Henry. That actually wasn't bad.
122.
I've heard worse, usually from my own mouth. Having said that,
100.
we have seen someone go 3-0 up this week and lose. You don't want to join that club.
29.
Funnily enough, it was
100.
Tullier. It was the first round on Tuesday. He was 3-0 up against Steve Green when we thought Green was just having a really slow start.
45.
All of a sudden, something changed. Tullier stalled. Green figured it out. And he won 4-3. And he would not lose again in the entire
76.
group. That game, funnily enough, Tullier wins that. We don't know what happens next.
So what you're saying is when Tullier gets to Troyes, he needs to find that je ne sais quoi.
100.
You got some sort of French bingo card going on over there.
Oui, oui.
Je ne sais pas pourquoi.
100. Joe
Very good afternoon to all of our French viewers tuning in for all of the action as Murnan They're going to find the 145. Tullier back for 65 to complete a 4-1 win. Got out of the gate rather quickly in this contest. Has given Murnan a sliver of hope. But that hope will be extinguished if he finds double 10.
45.
That's more match darts that come and gone. 4 to win this game that come and gone for the Frenchman.
How does Tops react this time? To save the match for a second time?
23. Nicholas Ricard, 20.
Tullier gets more.
Chasing 5s. Inside, and so Murnan's got an opportunity to return this game to 3-2.
It could be happening again against someone from the northwest of England.
Getting shown the fifth
It's now 3-2.
Now all of a sudden, Joe Murnan may feel like he's got a bit of a glimmer of hope. And surely he thought that flame was extinguished. Tullier with the darts again to win this match, but this time under considerable more pressure.
6 match darts have been missed by the Frenchman. He's got to be feeling a little bit sketchy at the minute. It was looking so
81.
rosy. But they always say that the last dart is the hardest one to find.
140.
To be fair to him, he still gives himself more opportunities afterwards. He's constantly knocking on the door.
180.
If Murnan starts to do that, though, if he gets a bit of confidence in that department, he can score heavily all day.
100.
He's got one of the lightest grips of a dart that I've ever seen, Joe Murnan. It's like a 44. Feather sitting in his grip.
Nicholas Ricard, 164.
So 6 more darts to eventually get over the line, Nicholas Tullier.
85.
Well, he chased the treble with dart 3 to try and leave himself on double 12. He's then drifted wide into the 5 and may only get 1 dart at the end of this to
96.
actually get the game wrapped up.
Nicholas Ricard, 79.
On the bright side, he's still on a 2-darter, but why are you doing that? Well, blow me down.
39.
I thought the only person in the world who
100.
did that was Martin Adams. Turns out that somebody else does 39 tops on 79 with a person on a finish that they are facing. He's gotten away with it.
60.
But
Nicholas
that is
Ricard,
not
40.
something he should do under pressure later in this group.
Well, he's had 6 darts already to wrap this contest up. And eventually, Nicholas Tullier does seal a 4-2 victory to get his Group C campaign up and running. He stalled into a 3-0 lead. Murnan threatened to come back, but eventually gets over the line by 4 legs to 2. So the Frenchman up and running in this Group C campaign. Coming up after the break, we're going to watch Reece Colley in action for the first time as he takes on the Czech ace, Sasha Mashek.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
So moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Gay wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes
1.
can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't get the
it.
job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
To the Modus Super Series before the break. Nicholas Tullier got the better of Joe Murnan by 4 legs to 2. Game 3 sees Reece Colley and Sasha Mashek go head to head on the live lounge stage. Sasha, who finished 4th in Group A, was hoping to be playing this evening and tomorrow night, but was hit by that 1-2-9 checkout of Alex Small to the end of yesterday afternoon's proceedings. Colley, now 26 years of age, from Dudley in the West Midlands, a winner all the way back in Series 6, Week 11. It's been a couple of appearances since we've seen the Czechia ace, Sasha Mashek, from Česká Skališ, a semi-finalist in his previous appearance here. That came all the way back in Series 10, Week 3. And I wouldn't necessarily say he's picked up where he's left off, because he would have hoped to have been in Group B on Thursday and Friday night. But there was enough encouragement, I think he'll feel,
First
that
leg
would
reached
suggest
through
that he
first.
could return to another
Game on.
Saturday night here. Average of 83.05 over the course of his Group A campaign. 33% in terms of his finishing over the
45.
course of 15 matches in that particular group. And he takes on Reece Colley, who, if we're going to be honest, Nico, we know how good he is, but maybe
45.
a little bit of an unknown quantity this time around.
I think that's one way to put it.
97.
Another one would be, I don't think there's any pressure on him this week. I know he's a name, in inverted commas, because of what he's done
41.
over the last 2 or 3 seasons, including winning a title here in a weekly sense a
100.
few series ago. But the thing is, he's now over the age of 25, and a lot of young stars go through what he's going through right now. What is he going to do with this
43.
sport for the long term? He's not a young star anymore. He
97.
can't play the development tour. He can't play the youth stuff anywhere. So now he's got to mix it with the big boys and girls wherever he goes. And that is very difficult for someone who has
100.
to juggle darts, life, work, family, everything else. It's crunch time. He's got to try and figure it out.
He may have figured a way out to leg 1, leaving himself on double 16 when he comes back. It's a sedate start for the Czechia ace,
81.
Sasha
Richard Carr,
Mashek.
32.
And so Colley's got as much time as he wants to take out this double 16.
Getting show the first leg
Only needs
reached
3,
Colley.
finds himself one up.
was a nice
Second leg,
graduation
Alexander
into
through first.
the double
Game
16.
on.
Bit of a range finder with dart 1. Got a bit closer, then nailed it.
81.
It was very recently, in fact, I asked Graham Hall, who you will see in Group B tonight
100.
on Pluto TV, what is it about the West Midlands right now that is yielding more better players than the last couple of decades? Because there have been very good
140.
players, but not very many. Now there are many more. One answer to that might be
100.
there are more avenues for people to play. But I don't think it's an accident that some of the good players are being found and are starting to come out of the woodwork in the West
125.
Midlands. It's great to see. It's a fabulous part of England.
As a part of the world which a lot of players are migrating towards, mainly because of the geography of a lot of the events that are taking place, particularly the Pro Tour. We'll talk a bit more about that in the next leg. Mashek unable to take out the 155. Colley's going to have a poke at the 161 for the break.
97. Rishikar 161. $56. Alexander
Just
Ricard
watch out
58.
for Colley missing targets left. I see it every time he's here. It keeps happening.
$38. Rishikar
That
105.
move to the right-hand side for Mashek. It was just a little bit too much. Double 16 again, but this time only with 1.
73. Alexander Ricard 20.
Not to be, and so Mashek looking at 210s to square this contest up at 1 apiece. The old double 6, double 4 route.
Getting shot on the second leg.
That's
Alexander
perfectly
Mashek.
for the check your ace, 1 apiece. Now, we mentioned that a lot of players have moved up to the
Game on.
Midlands. Obviously, Damon Heads have relocated from Australia up sticks to Leicester, but Connor Scott's recently moved from the heart of Surrey to the Midlands. Basically a move to aid his career, his development, with a lot of events taking place in Leicester, Wigan. Milton Keynes not being too far of a drive down either. It's only become a bit of a hotbed of the sport in recent times.
It's middle ground, isn't it? If you have to go to Milton Keynes and Leicester, I mean, they're not too far
44.
apart. Just over an hour, really. Maybe a little bit more. But then if you have to go to Wigan in the northwest of England, the middle
83.
ground on the M6 motorway, it's Wolverhampton, Dudley, where Rhys Colley's from.
60.
You can get to both in less than 90 minutes.
It's a little bit shorter the commute from Portsmouth to Wigan, isn't it, Nico?
41.
Depends on the traffic.
Yeah, one stoppage on the M6 or the A34 and you're in big trouble. Any
85.
which way, you still got to find yourself on Spaghetti Junction.
Not if you take the toll road. That's if you can afford it these days.
81. Rishikar
When that was less than
£132.
£4.
That's all right, you can claim back on expenses.
Colley conferring with the
92.
referee. Something he's very comfortable with. Sasha, however, his English is okay, but he's a bit nervous with it.
100.
I don't think he's asked to
Rishikar
referee anything
40.
all week.
Double 10.
Getting shot on the third leg, Rhys Colley.
Rhys Colley finds himself 2-1-2 the good in this contest.
Fourth leg, Alexander to through first.
Mentioned
Game
somebody
on.
that isn't going to be at Lakeside this year. Last couple of years picked up 2 WDF titles, and sometimes they say it's not about what you win, but
135.
what effect of what you win that perhaps has the telling effect, because his 2 WDF ranking titles were gold ones, which gave him automatic invitations to the Lakeside. The British Open in 2023, the World Open in 2024, where he beat Jimmy Van Schie with that incredible 170 finish in the last leg to side. That's kind of where
60.
he's pitched his tent a little bit in terms of his darts.
He's still got plenty of time. What Chris Dobie, especially
45.
over the last 10 years, has shown us is that you don't necessarily have to find a huge level before you're 25. If you can
164.
develop between 25 and 30, your 30s can be your peak. The skill that Colley's got,
140. Alexander Carr, 142.
it's Dobie that he should be idolising a little bit, in my opinion.
Well, Mashek's not going to find the 142. Colley
45.
in
Rishi Carr,
range. If he finds
136.
this 136, will be one away. Not to be, but what do you give for a ton right now?
100.
Ton he
Alexander Carr,
finds. Mashek
97.
right under it here.
I didn't know you were a genie. Mashek might be a genius.
79.
What an
Rishi Carr,
opportunity for
36.
Colley. Aim point here should be just outside the top wire.
$18.
Just got to
Alexander
compensate for that little bit
18.
of drag that he's got in his action. Sometimes he needs to be aiming a little bit right of target.
Well, Mashek given an opportunity to
10. Rishi
square
Carr,
up, but
18.
unable to oblige on the double nine, and so Colley looking for the same target to go to clear. But he does exactly the
10.
same as his
Alexander
Czech
Carr,
opponent. It's more Mexican standoff this leg.
Getting shot on the fourth
But
leg.
eventually,
Alexander
Sasha Mashek gets us back on level terms, 2 apiece, and this pair,
Fifth leg,
up to
Reese through
press,
first.
have
Game
hardly
on.
been separable. 4 legs played, 4 holds a throw.
96.
You've just made me think of something, Mr. Deacon. You know a Mexican standoff is between 3 people, right?
Yes.
So is Paul Hinks involved in this as well? But I'm glad you mentioned it.
55.
What if we had a tournament style where it's 3 players in the same leg,
100.
Technically, we have it with a 9-dart shootout.
and you could rotate the throw? Somebody gets to throw first, second, or third. That would be fun.
100.
It's different.
We like different.
97.
We'd have to get some more drinks tables, though.
Especially if Alex Small's playing.
Him, Keegan Brown, cool. We may have to have a mini bar at the
45.
back serving water.
You see, this is a one-table system, everybody.
95.
You go to the PDC, you get your own table.
We're like the Crucible on the final weekend. 1 table only.
140. Reese Carr,
Previous game,
113.
Nicola Tullier won 4-2, but could have won 6-0. This is pretty similar, this game, for Reece Colley.
93. Alexander Carr, 161.
He could be 5-0 up in a first to 4. And he was running the risk there of being 3-2 down.
80. Reese Carr, 20.
So 2 10s to go 3-2 up.
Getting shot on the fifth
And
leg.
Reece Colley
Reece
a
Colley.
leg away from kicking off his Group C campaign with a victory.
Sixth leg. Alexander to
Despite
throw
the fact
first.
he's missed 10
Game on.
darts and a double in this game, Colley, averaging 88.04. He's absolutely mashed up Mashek in the scoring exchanges, but has
45.
been unable to do the deed on the doubling.
I'm encouraged by this. Reece looks in pretty good touch.
140.
There are improvements to be found. But this is a really good base level from Colley.
100.
Isn't it weird that we looked at Thorp's performance in match 1? We said, oh, that was good. Well, this is better.
140.
But it also goes to show how much this sport can have a look on the eye, can't it? Because Reece Colley's played better than Tyler Thorp did in that first game, but we have a feeling that perhaps Colley's left a little bit in the tank.
140.
Because we know how innately good he is. He's the man who's piled in 107 plus averages here in the past.
85.
And maybe he's just beginning to build up a head of steam. And if he can click all the components together, he is going to be an innate danger. But Mashek, with a 140, has left himself on a 2-darter.
136.
And Colley exclusively, pretty much in every single leg, has left himself something handy after either 9 or 12. But that first dart will absolutely eke him inside.
78.
Not a bad leave.
Alexander Carr, 76.
Mashek can't make a mistake.
Game
He
show
doesn't
the
make
sixth
one.
leg,
That's a really
Alexander
good
Mashek.
find from Sasha, who takes us the distance for the first time today.
So the final leg, Reese to throw first.
He's
Game
looked
on.
at times, especially later in the day, over the last 3 days, quite dangerous.
100.
The one thing he can't afford in Group C, and he knows from experience because he's played in it before, he can't afford to start slowly.
100.
Last time he was in a Group C, he finished second, and then he would finish equal third
85.
for the week because he'd make the semi-finals on the Saturday night.
Should mention as well his next game is against Tyler Thorp in a couple of matches' time. The next game is between two losers in Devon Peterson and Joe
13.
Murnan. Looking to get their first points on the live lounge stage.
180.
Imposing 180 from Colley. And he leaves 136 for the second consecutive leg. Back comes Mashek.
140. Reese Carr, 136. $96.
Colley was looking for more, but he has not wobbled. And he's going to get match start at tops.
Well, this is some last leg, isn't it? Tops after 12 on throw. He's basically piled it on Mashek.
140. Reese
Effectively
Carr,
telling his
40.
opponent he had to take this leg out in 4 visits. This for the match and to get his campaign up and running with a win. Double 10.
30.
But it's been that
Alexander
component
Carr,
of his game
108.
that has caused him all sorts of problems. 13 missed darts and a double for Reese Colley. Is that going to be his Achilles heel?
That one really did
46.
deflect.
Reese Carr, 10.
Not good for the check. Good sign for Colley, who gets another attempt to win. And
Game
this
show of the
time,
match,
he
Reece
does
Colley.
find the mark. You can see what that meant to him. He gets across the line and bags his first 2 points. We'll talk about what he's just done in his next match. He's a very motivated individual this week because of his family. But he's won 4-3 in his first game, and he'll be very happy to get on the board at the end of round 1.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we're all sat down, relaxed and ready to go for Game 4 of our session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And before the break, we saw his colleague get the better, Sasha Mashek, in a last leg decider 4-3. Round 2 kicks off. We're meeting between two players looking to get their first win on the board as Devon Peterson and Joe Murnan go head-to-head. Peterson losing out by 4 legs to 2 in his opening game against Tyler Thorp. Whilst Joe Murnan rallied off a bit of a comeback. He was 3-0 down in his match against Nicholas Tullier. Did rally back a couple of legs before then losing out to a 4 legs to 2 scoreline.
100.
And for both of these players, Nico, defeat here, and they are in big
45.
trouble.
Already. Devon's had a bit longer to try and figure something out after being
45
thumped by Thorp. Murnan was on the comeback trail against Tullier, but ultimately came up short. His turnaround
42.
has been quite quick. Something in the region of about 20 minutes. These players know a thing or two about quick turnarounds.
43.
They've been part of the PDC Pro Tour and the Modus Super Series. And they can usually calculate in their heads how long they've got between the end of a
25.
match and their next challenge. So if you play game 2 and you're playing game 4, mentally you'll give yourself 20 minutes.
30.
Devon pointing to his head, and it's one of those players that I had a chat with Devon this morning. It's a conversation that you'll
46.
see on the Pluto TV network over the next couple of weeks or so, and we kind of delved deeper into the last few years himself, the rebuild
81.
of his throw, and he admitted himself that he overthinks it, and he's trying to find that right balance between reconstructing what works at him, but also trying to let
100.
something flow. But he says the big thing for him is all about muscle memory.
60.
I really hope he doesn't have that conversation with Matt Edgar, because Matt doesn't believe in muscle memory.
99. Devon Dakar 142.
At least he didn't the last time we chatted about this kind of thing anyway. That's a fortunate shot. That could have gone anywhere.
110. Joe Dakar 144.
Get it and run, Devon. Another. These guys don't hang
88.
around.
Devon Dakar 32.
So, double 16 for Dev.
Getting shot on the
That's
first
a
side.
really
Kevin
good
Peterson.
find, because the way Devon's darts go in the board, anything that's close to a wire is
Second leg, Jude
awkward,
is
but he
first.
manages
Game
to
on.
smuggle away through.
That dart was ridiculous. He's gone left on the ocky to hit the
45.
high portion, and he's gone behind the previous dart. He could have another 100 darts and never do that.
60.
That was a silly shot.
Rather akin to that double 8 which he hit to win his global championship when he got the better of Adam Lipscomb
42.
by 9 legs to 3 in the final in December last year.
Well, Devon does have the silliest check out of the week when he took out his only ton plus
30.
check out of 104. Treble 18. Treble 4. Double 19.
58.
So obviously he hasn't missed a second treble 18, because if he'd hit it, would have bust the score. He was going for the single. He's missed it by a mile, but then he takes out the double 19 for some
60.
hilarity.
You sound like you're rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh, it was brilliant. Funny darts is better than good darts.
140.
It's been some encouraging performances so far
60.
this afternoon. Message Thorp and Colley with 2 decent performances out of the gate, but these two will know that following their first round
58.
displays that there is plenty of work to do.
He's talking to himself before he's even thrown the dart.
158.
That is not a good sign.
98.
And you're going to get nothing from Murnan. And I mean, not a whisper. Anything
44.
you say against Murnan is amplified because he is like playing a shadow.
40.
Joe Murnan, a man that if you interview, you have to ask 10 questions to fill up the allotted time. He's
60.
very much somebody that just keeps himself to himself. But my word, is he devastating when he gets going.
Getting shot on the
Finds a
second
double
leg,
five there to get back level at 1 apiece.
Do you know what, Henry? You're absolutely right about Joe.
Third leg Devon to throw
At darts,
first. Game on.
he's very softly spoken. Doesn't give much away. Away from it, he's a hoot. Very good friends with Ross Smith over the years.
80.
He's torpedoed his way up the world of darts. Ross actually lived
100.
in the same neck of the woods as Joe for a while, but then Ross went back to Kent. It was actually Murnan that won on the PDC Pro Tour before Smith
100.
did, but he's become one of the best players in the world. Murnan's journey has taken a different direction. Who knows? He could still get back there.
45.
But we should never confuse people's personality when they're playing to what they are as people.
Says the
60.
asset Paul Nicholson.
There are other examples.
81.
There's a contradiction to that as well. Some people are exactly the same on the dartboard as they are off the board. I mean, what you see with Chizzy's what you get.
180.
Well, Peterson pars in a max. Much better leg from him. 81 left after 12 to put himself 2-1 to the good.
60. Devon Newcar 81.
I get the sense that this may well be one of those games that blows rather hot and cold. We might see some good things. We may see some iffy things at points.
69.
And that was a bit of an iffy dart at double 12.
We'll get onto this throw in the next leg because I've been studying it all week. And I'd like to have my 2 pence worth.
140. Devon Newcar 12.
Let's see what you could do with this double 6 first. Well, he's getting closer. But he cannot
6.
find a way in.
Joe Newcar 75.
This could be a bruiser. Double 12.
51.
He was trying to
Newcar
bank it,
6.
wasn't he? He just didn't catch the right section of the barrel. Needs another wonder dart.
No score. Joe Newcar 24.
I don't think he was too happy with that last dart. And he'd be
Finish
even
on the
angrier
third
now.
leg,
Murnan
Joe
2-1 up with a break. Now let me put my microphone down and pass the floor to you,
Fourth
Paul
leg, Joe
Nicholson,
to
for
through
your
first. Game on.
assessment of Devon Peterson.
What do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about what's just happened? Do you want to talk about the technique?
The whole shebang.
We'll come back to the technique. We'll talk about
45.
what the hot topic is right now. Why the outburst? It's pure frustration. It's day 4. He's missed a lot of doubles. He's a human being.
131.
Should he be so explosive? Probably not. Should we forgive him for being so explosive? Absolutely, because
58.
he's a competitor and he wants to win and he's not succeeding at the minute. It's tough.
60.
But more than anything, what did you get from Murnan straight after? Unsympathetic, quiet construction of winning the
59.
leg. That's what he does. They are the hardest people to dispose of. It's like trying to have an argument
100.
with thin air. You're not going to win.
Well, it's like he walked into the room and he had no idea what happened.
What do you think Joe's bothered about Peterson's troubles right
60.
now? He's got his own stuff to worry about.
His facial reactions are akin to that of Catherine Tate. Does the face look bothered?
$43.
Any excuse to bring Catherine Tate. She's a genius. I love that lady. She's amazing.
Probably best not to
98.
repeat anything
WK
that her nan said on
167.
daytime television.
$43.
Well, if I may say so, he has been a little bit stubborn on the treble 20 this week. He hasn't switched enough. I know his favourite target is the treble 20, but there is a time and a place to
134.
move. And that's now. Bull.
86.
That was a major
Jodaka, 46.
overcompensation for what happened at the back end of the last leg.
And Murnan can step in.
36. Devonakar,
His
38.
attempts at tops and tens just as wayward as that attempt at the bull. But we know that Devon likes double 19.
Would have been ironic if he'd found double 3.
No score. Jodaka, 10.
Destiny is a cruel, cruel mistress.
Getting shown the fourth leg, Joe Murnan.
Murnan holds in 22. The bottom of the board
Fifth leg, Devon to throw first.
has been
Game
very
on.
evasive for Peterson over the last 5 minutes. Okay, the technique.
42.
I mentioned this earlier in the week. I've been looking at it more. He's looking for muscle memory. He's obviously using a new barrel with a scallop in it. I actually like that approach.
59.
Because of his grip, he will have a focus on where he holds it in the middle of the barrel. It works really well. If it didn't, the darts would be going in
One of them, 40.
at a different angle, let's put it that way. But people's faults are born from one thing
84.
that is being done wrong. And that one thing is the dart is pointing towards the floor when he's addressing. When he was playing his best darts 4 or 5 years ago, the dart was facing the board, if
140.
not slightly pointing upwards. Now the dart is pointing downwards, which means he has to push
95.
it more. It's the same as Michael Van Gerwen right now. He's had to evolve with it because of injury. As far as I'm aware, Devon
100.
doesn't have the same injury issue. It's just something that has come into his game. For me, that's the thing he needs to be working on.
78.
He'd have to push it
Devonakar,
less.
79.
With less body, if the dart was just a little flatter or even pointing upwards a bit more. Takes a bit of doing. But that's, for me, is what's happening.
There's Tots to reduce the deficit in this game
59.
to 3-2, and that drops low. And then if he can pile in a treble, he will leave himself on a 2 dart. We'll ask
44.
the question of Peterson, who's
Devonakar, 20.
attempts in terms of finishing off legs have been a little bit stodgy at times. He's going to split double 4.
16.
Well, that's
Jodaka,
been pulled
141.
inside, and it would be perhaps ironic in a game that's been marred by a missed double-a-thon that Murnan was going to finish it off by taking out a 1-4-1.
81. Devonakar, 4.
Peterson, 1 from 16 on the outer ring.
Getting shown
Make
the
that
fifth
2
leg,
from
Devon
17,
Peterson.
but it doesn't matter. He's still in the contest, but Murnan with the darts to see the job through
Sixth
here.
leg, Joe to throw first.
22 darts
Game on.
missed at double in the contest. That's an awful lot. We have seen some games like that this week. It's a question of who can get that match shot.
One of them,
And
40.
who can take it out. We've even had games where both players have had multiple match darts. And you can feel the tension
One of them, 40.
in getting, in this case, your first 2 points of the group.
99.
You're going to talk about PBNs, aren't you?
One of them,
Pre-bogey
40.
number.
I could. I have surveyed social media this morning. Not everybody's on board
120.
with it. We're just trying to communicate a message that in the mid 300s, you need to be on the right number to leave a finish with 3 darts. It's as simple as that. At this level
41.
and the level above,
Jodokar 142.
you shouldn't be doing it.
$96.
That's worked out pretty well. And the reason is he can leave tops from the number he's left. He will not go
100.
14 double 16
Jodokar
here.
46.
100%.
And so this for the match, double top. From
Gates on the
midnight,
match,
Joe
Joe
Murnan to seal a 4-2 victory over Devon Peterson and to get himself on the board. Work for the African Warrior to do. 2 games played and without a win to his name. That's the tail of the tape. Next up, Sasha Mashek takes on Tyler Thorp.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short form at darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We're here at the live lounge on this Thursday afternoon, and before the break we saw Joe Murnan get the better of Devon Peterson by 4 legs to Game 5, a meeting between Tyler Thorp and Sasha Mashek, and for Tyler an opportunity to take the early control as far as this group is concerned. A victory in this one would see him on to 4 points ahead of Nicholas Tullier's clash of his colleague. One of them will be guaranteed to be on the maximum quota of points following the second round's worth of play. Tyler, well, He looked so
First
cool,
leg,
calm,
Alexander to
composed in
first.
his opening
Game
win
on.
over Devon Peterson. A 4-0 success. Average just under 90, but it felt like it could have been a lot more. 4 from 10 in terms of his finishing, an average of, a high check of 106. Couple of 180s in there. There was not much
85.
not to like about that particular performance.
Every game needs a narrative, doesn't it? Well, this is the battle of the fringes.
43.
Put in the same kind of display, and Thorp is likely to win again. Not many times this week have we seen
55.
Mashek play to that 89 plus level. But then again, he was pretty close to Reece Colley averaging 83 when Reece had better numbers, over 90.
140.
But this time it is Mashek who has the darts, and he might need the greater numbers to take out Thorp.
46.
Well, so far so good in this leg. 6 darts and 2-3-3 to get up and running.
60.
But it should also be noted, and we've said this before when players come out to blockbuster starts here in debut campaigns, how will they then react in game 2? Can they follow up what they've already done in their opening games? And that's going to be the question we're going to ask of Tyler Thorp here.
You and I both know when Cam Crabtree made his debut here, he averaged
45.
over 115 in his first game against Matt Jackson. It's not as if we expected him to better that in his Super Series career.
Well, he didn't.
Of course he didn't. It was a monstrously impressive performance. But what we do expect from Tyler is him to average over 90 in
60.
some
Alexander
subsequent
Carr,
games.
128.
It's a question of when, not if.
Joe 20 would have left the ball, and so Thorp had a 106
56.
in the opening leg of his
Chandler
game
Carr,
against Devon Peterson. His double
140.
16 to win the game with a 152. Is not going to have a poke at the 140. And I just wonder, because we saw perhaps signs of it in his
60.
opening game, that if he hit
Alexander
the jump
Carr,
with dart 1, would he have
72.
perhaps gone tops?
We will never know. Double 3.
66.
It's
Chandler
getting a
Carr,
bit of
80.
attention today. Now, in his first game, he went tops on 80. Double 10.
60.
He's getting closer to finding
Alexander
it.
Carr, 6.
First time he missed the first dart. This time he gets the first dart. He's inching closer.
You mentioned double threes getting a lot of attention. And the reason that's the
3.
case is because there's
Chandler
a lot of
Carr,
missed doubles
20.
and maybe the odd dart here and there that's going awry of intended targets, i.e. diversions wide of
Getting shown the first
particular
leg,
doubles,
Tyler
but
Thorp.
nothing wide there. Thorp on the board, he pins the
Second leg,
double
Tyler
10, he
through
finds
first.
himself one up with a
Game on.
break.
What did you make of your chat with Tyler this morning? What kind of vibe were you getting?
Very confident. And
140.
sometimes you speak to players, particularly players around his age, he's 23 years old. There's a little bit of a nervousness about, I won't quite say rabbit in headlights, but not quite sure what it's going to be all about.
180.
But he looked like somebody that felt like he was ready and made for a stage like this.
57.
Big Norwich City supporter, hence the green and yellow.
Not having a very good season, are they?
Can we not talk about Championship football, please?
Brought it
140.
up.
And I wish I never. Well, they did get a draw last night against a team who are on Czech's notes, -4 points.
140.
I can't talk because we lost to said team who got -4 points.
I'm not going to say what Newcastle did last night. I'd feel smug.
99. Tyler Carr,
Let's see what Thorp can
164.
do. 164. Looking for his second ton plus finish of the day. Based on what we've seen from him so far, he seems
54.
to be someone
Alexander
who
Carr,
knows
82.
his roots very well. He knows his tactics. Very modern player. Tops for Mashek.
62. Tyler
might
Carr,
pay for that miss.
110.
You get the sense that these types of numbers he's going to scare, and such is his confidence, he decided to go for the bullseye
70.
with 90
Alexander Carr,
left.
20.
I think we're going to have some fun with Tyler over the course of the next couple of days. He's certainly going to keep us on our toes. But is Mashek going to keep him on his toes in this contest?
Tyler
3
Carr,
darts have come and
40.
gone. This for 2-zip.
Game shown
He
the second
still
leg.
has
Tyler
not
Thorp.
lost a leg on this stage.
Third leg, Alexander
But
did through
Mashek is
first.
the master
Game
of his
on.
own downfall. He got
95.
close to Reece Colley, beg your pardon, in that third game. If he's not careful, this one could be done in 4 minutes' time.
100.
And that's what he's capable of. Look at the gap between the wire and the bottom of that point that was in the 60 already. They're the kind of markers he can use.
121.
Needless to say, we haven't seen anybody use Steve West darts this well since Steve West.
91.
I'm sure Steve West somewhere is looking for commission. Hope you're well, Steve, if you're watching, pal.
58.
I'm sure if he is tuning in, we will both get a text in a couple of moments' time.
40.
Probably to tell us to shut up. Knowing Steve.
60.
That's good thinking from Mashek. But his opponent is in firm control of this game.
41.
Oh no.
Alexander Carr,
That did not go well.
167.
One of the rare visits that he would like to forget from his day so far.
60.
Well, he hasn't been punished
Tyler Carr,
too much for only
149.
60 there for Mashek. One of them
79.
would have left himself
Alexander
on
Carr,
double 16
107.
should he have come back. But Mashek looking at 107. Not to be, and so Thorp should get a dart
55.
here at least to
Tyler
go 3-0
Carr,
to the good.
70.
Let's find out which double he wants to leave. So it turns out he likes tops. Of
Game
course he
shown the
does.
third leg, Tyler Thorp.
3-0 and 7-0 for the day.
Fourth leg, Tyler did through first. Game on.
Doubles aren't too bad. The thing that interests me when I'm watching a new talent like this is how they group their darts when scoring.
100.
But what is likely with the way they throw? I
135.
wonder what I'm getting at. If he gets the right first dart, top half of the 60.
100.
His dart's going at a lovely upright angle, which means he can be a heavy scorer. But because he uses a slightly longer point, it's not too long either, it's perfect.
25.
He can manipulate the positioning of his own first or second dart by propping it or moving it to
140.
bulldoze in like that. I was hoping he was going to do that. It shows that when the dart goes in the board, he can hit it, but he can make it move.
55.
And it
Tyler
stays
Carr,
in the board. It's
161.
not an easy thing to be able to do that.
So 6 darts on 161 to seal a second consecutive 4-0 victory. And he's probably
41.
thinking, what is all this Super Series lark all about? Because he's made it look like mincemeat so far.
You can do some great things with
100.
mincemeat.
Tyler Carr, 120.
It's not going to be 3 of them, is it? No. Good choice. It's tops for the win.
Game shown the match.
Tops to
Tyler Thorp.
seal a second consecutive 4-0 win for Tyler Thorp. There was expectation on this young man before he walked into this building, and we're seeing reasons as to why. A second consecutive win, a second consecutive win to nil, rounded off with that 120 checkout. Coming up after the break, Nicholas Tullier takes on Reece Colley. you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Ledlow!
Game 6 of the afternoon session here, and it is a meeting between Nicholas Tullier and Rhys Colley. The winner of this game will join Tyler Thorp on 4 points. That was after the man from the east of England got the better of Sasha Mashek by 4 legs. His second consecutive 4-0 win for Rhys Colley. Got his campaign up and running with a decent performance himself, beating Sasha Mashek by 4 legs to 3, average of 90.5 in that particular contest, despite missing 14 darts at a double. For Nicholas Tullier, he had similar problems getting over the line in legs. He raced into a 3-0 lead in his game against Murnan before
44.
midnight, was able to pull it back to 3-2, but Tullier able to hold his nerve to get over the line by 4 legs to 2. But Rhys Colley's scoring so far today has been bang on point. 4th 180 of the day already.
Yeah, that has been the shining light.
100.
When you can average just a shade over 90 after missing 14 darts at a double, something has worked.
57.
Because we know what didn't. Rhys is no greenhorn. He might not be bothered by averages,
83.
but he will know in his heart and his head what went right and what went wrong.
140.
Keep the scoring going and just polish up the finishing a bit, and you'll be playing at a level that nobody else is in this group so far. Even though Tyler Thorp's won twice without losing a leg, he's not playing
85.
at the level
And it's got
that
124.
Collie has.
I went for the treble 16 there with Tullier
92.
not on a finish. When he comes back, he's got a return for 32 after 12.
Ah,
I don't know about the leave of double 16.
137. Reach the car 32.
Let's find out what he does with it.
Is it because of that dart there?
It's about that one.
No score. Nicholas Ricard,
He's going
52.
to drag darts left. He's better off going for tops. Because if he goes left, he can still hit it.
Well, Tullier is looking at tops.
32.
That was to put him
Reach
on
the car
top.
32.
And so Collie will return looking at double 16 to get the
Yeah, he
break
showed the
and
first
makes
leg
no
reach,
mistake
Collie.
and finds himself one up.
Second leg Reese to throw first. Game on.
Some people might have a really, really great throw. And Reese has got a good throw. I see a lot of similarities between his throw and Luke Humphries.
140.
But he's always going to have this tendency to pull, like Wayne Mardle used to. It was known as lateral drift from the great Sid Waddell.
100.
So sometimes you have to create these imaginary targets or aiming points. And because Collie
60.
likes to drag darts into the small 5, just to give himself a little bit of leeway, his aiming points are slightly right of centre.
123.
It's all to do with his elbow position, which is pretty
58.
good. However, sometimes it does kink a little inside. And then he does turn the dart away from his right eye as well, which accentuates
81.
this drifting to the left every now and again, as you can see from here. Slightly right of the right eye.
59.
You have to go with what the human body wants. Dart players tend to fight their lower arm bones and their elbow, and sometimes their shoulder.
137.
These kind of things can be fixed with certain drills. But funnily enough, most things can be sorted out through stance.
100.
Problems
Nicholas Ricard,
usually are
60.
based on how you stand.
We're going to be standing at an equal kilter in this game. Well,
40.
Tullier is having a
Richard Carr,
nightmare on
84.
tops in this contest, and Collie can step in consequently. May just be a dart at the bull. Well, that's a bonus 2 and add a double 12.
Game
No
shot on the
mistake.
second leg.
Clean
Reese
as a
Collie.
whistle, and Collie's 2-0 to the goods. Halfway
Third
towards
leg
4
Nicholas to throw
points.
first. Game on.
Collie with a volley. That was a great shot. Maybe not as good as Dan Burns' header last night.
140.
Ah, there we go. Got to game 6 before we got to that particular moment last night.
Come on, I gave it 90
60.
minutes.
It was some header, I will give you that. And you're in some tremendous form in the Champions League. First time you've ever won 3 in a row in the competition,
41.
am I right in saying?
First time in a long time. But the team
134.
of Collie, Aston Villa, they made the quarterfinals last year, didn't they?
Yeah, in action in the Europa League tonight, they host Maccabi Tel Aviv. Right, quick
97.
tungsten teaser for you. Dan Burn became the 3rd Newcastle player to score 2 or more headers in the Champions League. Can you name the other 2?
40.
Tino Asprilla?
Correct, against Barcelona famously.
So there's one more.
There's one more, yes.
60.
Meanwhile, Nicholas Tullier has had a bit of a moment there, leaving himself at 163 by hitting that 60. And he has opened the door right up for his
140.
collie, who has slammed it open with a 140.
$59. Richard Carr, 127.
127 to take charge of the game. Trouble 19 got bullseye for Collie.
102.
Well, he gave that a
Nicholas
good
Ricard,
scare.
104.
He certainly did. He's gained a lot of confidence from some of the things that have gone well in his first game. It's tops for Tullier. Very
Game
well
shot on the
done.
third
That's a
leg, Nicholas
beautiful dart
Tullier.
at tops.
That's going to sting Reece Collie.
Four flag Reese to
104
throw
goes,
first.
and
Game on.
Collie probably in his heart of hearts thought he's going to come back for a couple of darts to lead 3-0. And all of a sudden, from 2-0 up and
48.
seemingly coasting, this game could be back level at 2-2. Collie, without a power treble at the beginning of leg 4, has opened up the door for the Frenchman.
43.
He really got me bamboozled with the other one.
I can't believe you've not got it yet.
Alan Shearer.
57.
Yes.
It's too obvious.
I'll give you the actual tungsten teaser in the next game. You'll be happy
83.
to know.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
It's been a while, hasn't it? It's the first tungsten teaser for a week and a half.
60.
Now, these two are teasing each other.
26.
Who's going to be joining Tyler Thorp on 4 points? It's going to be an interesting group, this. A bit like tonight's as well. Alex Small, I'm sure, is having a bit of a
60.
lazy day. He was put through the mill yesterday. My word. I can't remember the last time I saw somebody work so hard to get 3rd position.
60.
Also can't remember the last time that somebody drank so much water in 3
85.
days. Collie's going to be in a really good position here in leg 4.
60.
Get this under 100. Should do that.
101.
That's really interesting. Is he thinking he has to take this out?
97.
He
Reese
might be
O'Connor,
right.
90.
Paying his opponent the utmost compliment. Oh, and the irony is he's hit the bullseye with dart 2.
And how? He can only see about 1/3 of it. He can't believe he's hit that bull.
82.
It
Nicholas
is a
Garr,
problem.
132.
If you get the 25, what do you do after that? Should really go 15. Now you go bull. And
99.
he can't find it.
Reese O'Connor, 8.
That would have been back-to-back tub plus checkouts for Tullier to get itself back into the game from 2-0 behind. Collie to go 2 clear again.
Getting
Finds
shown
double
the 4
4.
flag. Reese
And now
Colley.
1 away from victory.
5th flag Nicholas to throw
Which
first.
should
Game on.
put him level on points with Tyler Thorp, who is Nicholas Tullier's next opponent in round number 3. Reese Colley has a meeting with Joe
58.
Murnan to come in the next cycle of games.
2 players with their own initials logo. Tullier's is all right. Collie's is just like that 180. Bang on. As far as darting logos are concerned, I think Reese Collie's is elite. I love it.
76.
Are we going to see some chaos from Collie?
135.
Tell you what, he gave that 6th dart every chance to strayed wide into the Mardell drift.
89.
No one can say it as well as Sid.
I don't understand why people called him that. It's Mardell. I think
132.
it was more of a mispronunciation about 20 odd years ago and it just stuck.
Well, we all say Michael Van Gerwen's name wrong.
Yeah, it's Mikhail.
125. Reese
Van
O'Connor,
Gerwen.
54.
But we've anglicised it.
Tops for what would be an
Getting shown
11
the match,
darter
Reese Colley.
to seal a 4-1 win for Reese Colley, saving his best leg for the last leg. And Colley is 2 wins out of 2 to kick off this Group C. Another average in excess of 90, another couple of maxes, but the big improvement is doubling. 4 for 9 in that particular department. That's round 2 done and dusted. Coming up next, Devin Peterson takes on Sasha Mashek.
54. Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Gay wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
In this Group C, and this is what we've watched so far this afternoon. Before the break, Reece Colley got the better of Nicolas Tullier by 4 lengths. So both him and Tyler Thorp, both with a maximum quota of points following the first 2 rounds worth of play. We can confirm that by having a look at the league table. Fairly uniform at this present moment in time. Thorp and Colley with 4 respectively. Murnan and Tullier with 1 win and 1 defeat, whilst Sasha Mashek and Devon Peterson with both without a win so far on this Thursday. But that is going to change come the end of this particular fixture, because it is the bottom 2 that go head-to-head in Game 7 of the day. For Mashek, well, he's found himself on the receiving end of a couple of decent performances. Lost out 4-3 to Reece Colley. Missed 7 darts and a double in that particular contest, did Sasha, before then getting comprehensively outplayed by Tyler Thorp. Again, doubling, letting him down. 0 for 9 in terms of his attempts on the outer ring in that particular contest. As for Devon Peterson, well, he was doubling again in his game against Joe Murnan. That was ultimately his downfall. He missed 15 darts at a double in his second match of the afternoon. And for these two, they're in a desperate search of getting on the board, and a defeat here, you sense, for the loser,
41.
Probably, well, at least realistically anyway, spell the end of their chances of trying to make it through to Saturday's final.
Yes, already.
29.
Not the kind of start that anybody wants to a Group C campaign. But I have to agree with you.
125.
Every week, there's a different pattern to what happens with the people coming from Group A
100.
and the people who are playing their first game of the week. It really does feel like the freshies are having the better of it so far today,
140.
as opposed to the people who came here Monday morning. It's not a word we use in England, is it? A freshie? That's an Aussie word. Do you know what it is?
I'm assuming it's about something that's fresh.
22.
It's something that is freshly taken from the ice cooler.
Ah. I'll tell you what, I was watching some Australian cricket this morning, and there was some very interesting phrases that were
105.
said on the commentary. Clubbing it down to the fence, mate.
Don't do that again.
95.
Please.
Alexander Carr, 167.
We don't want to alienate our Australian viewers. Peterson is going to get a chance here.
94. Alexander Carr, 78.
He'd love to get the treble 18. He's got it.
Getting shown the
That's
first
more
leg,
like
Devon
it.
Peterson.
Early confidence.
Second leg, Alexander to throw first.
And you get
Game
the sense
on.
Devon's one of those players that he needs something to build upon. A positive start will lay the foundations for him.
By the way, what do you
95.
call, because I love the way that language changes from continent to continent. We do have some darts vernacular,
100.
which is very European, but things are said differently in different parts of the world. What do you call one of those ice boxes that have got a handle?
95.
What would you classify that as?
A cooler?
Yeah, so that's the ubiquitous word in England, isn't it?
100.
In Aussie, they're called eskies. In New Zealand, they're called chili bins. Genuinely, it's called a chili bin.
85.
But in darts, we would classify that 78 checkout as a great checkout. In
140.
Oceania, that's a great peg. Genuinely, that is what it's called. You speak to anybody who plays in the Australian and
97.
New
Devon
Zealand
Carr,
region, that's what they
161.
call it.
Is Peterson going to give us a great peg here? No, he's not.
90.
So it's now Mashek's
Alexander Carr,
turn to
129.
Get a peg to peg Peterson back.
You got that right. But Mashek does not.
57. Devon Carr, 71.
He could negotiate 78. How about 71? His rhythm is so much better in this match.
Game shot in the second leg. Devon
So
Peterson.
much better. I don't know what's happened on the practice board in the last 20 minutes.
Third leg, Devon to
But it's
throw
working.
first. Game on.
And this is why Devon Peterson, at sometimes, when you watch him play, could be quite a complex in character, because he's averaging 93.94 here. To put that by way of comparison, that's a good 25 points better off than
100.
what he was playing at in terms of guide of average in his previous game against Joe Murnan.
And you're not overselling that. It is genuinely 25 points better.
100.
That's like sticking 50 yards, if not more, on your drive. A batter saying,
60.
I can't even hit a 4, and then all of a sudden they hit a 6.
You ready for today's tungsten teaser, Nico?
You've been dying to say that, haven't
59.
you? Yeah, go on, then why not?
So the Grand Slam of Darts gets underway on Saturday in Wolverhampton, the wonderful city of Wolverhampton.
54.
How many players at this year's Grand Slam of Darts have set foot in this building? They may not necessarily have played here. They may have also done some other bits in this building as well. How many of the 32-player field have featured in some kind of project in this building?
22.
And there's one or two which you may not get. They don't necessarily had to have
105.
played here. They just had to have featured in some kind of project here.
43. Alexander Carr, 57.
Mashek to get back into this game. He's going to have to spurn a dart. Double top, but he has got plenty of time on his side.
37.
Because Peterson is on the Richie Benno. 2 legs on the board with 2 points left.
140. Alexander Carr, 20.
So double 10 for Mashek. Two fives. Goes
10.
high.
Devon
So
Carr,
Peterson,
82.
82 for 3-0. Bullseye.
57.
Not there, and so Mashek's going to
Alexander
get
Carr, 10.
more chances to half the deficit in this game.
He should hit this.
Getting shown the third
And
leg.
that's why,
Alexander
because
Mashek.
that marker was perfect for him.
Fourth leg, Alexander.
I want some
first.
clarification
Game
about
on.
the tungsten teaser.
Feel free.
You said participation. There are 2 examples of people who've been in the
100.
audience. So they have set foot in here, but
You would have seen them filmed doing something RE chucking up. May not have played competitive because 1 or 2 are tour
100.
card holders, are very established tour card holders, but they may have been in other ventures which have been filmed in this building, i.e. a fairly famous act for one.
okay, in that regard, that changes my answer.
Very much
80.
so. An app which you may have
140.
been one of these stars of.
He's going to switch, surely.
97.
That's a very good decision. This is the kind of level from Devon
60.
that could take him quite far in this group and especially make him more competitive. Mashek just seems to have this ceiling of performance
100.
of about 90. He lives in the 80s, which kind of explains the fringe.
96. Alexander Carr, 124.
It is a great hairstyle. He can get away with it. Most people couldn't. Oh, that'll work. That'll work really well. 36 left.
88.
If that had gone in, that
Devon
would have been
Carr,
sour
105.
for Peterson.
Did you see the look that Dev gave him? It was a dagger. Oh my goodness. Now it's double 16 for double 8.
89.
It's the mad finishing
Alexander Carr,
club.
36.
He started it on the 104 earlier in the week. Double 9.
Getting shown
That's
the
a
fourth
very
leg,
good find from
Alexander
Mashek. It's an interesting head-to-head
Fifth
they
leg, Devon
have this
deserves
week.
first. Game on.
Peterson won the first game 4-3, and since then, in completed games, Mashek
100.
is 8-1 up. 4-1 and 4-0. This one's a bit more like Monday.
60.
Just to clarify Stuart's inquiry, there was a player that appeared as a member of the crowd, but
43.
they did not physically throw a dart, so they're not going to count on the list. Basically, that player was Damon Hetta. I'm not having him. I'm not having him on the list because he didn't throw a dart. So don't count as my answer. It's my
100.
teaser, my rules. At me if you don't like it.
$55.
I am still trying to work out what kind of stacking
140.
method Mashek prefers. In the treble 20 department, at least. You've just seen him with dart 3, nestling something just underneath with those 15-gram darts. But I'm convinced he can get them over the top as well. It's a
83.
very unique approach with a light dart and a slim flight. You won't see many people using stuff like this, especially with no grip on the barrel.
100.
I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if they had grip at the start and they've been ground down by about 5 grams over the years.
$41. Alexander Carr, 101.
So Mashek looking at 101. He's going to get plenty of time
54.
because that slip of the last dart means that Peterson's not in finishing range. And what started so well for Devon Peterson is really beginning to go south rather
59.
quickly.
Alexander Carr,
Mashek finds his
47.
47. He's going to be 3-2 behind. And importantly, the check case will have the darts in the next to get the job done. 2 in hand, a double 16. Only needs the one.
Alexander
3-2
Mashek.
to the good. And Sasha Mashek now, just a leg away with
6
the
leg,
darts in his
Alexander
hand.
through first.
From a
Game
4-2 win to get himself on the board, it would mean that Devon Peterson would be the only player without a point to his name so far. And you can see in the background there, the African, well, we are just
85.
trying to work on his grip.
He's been doing that all week.
140.
If you look back at Devon's match play debut, it was around about that time where things really started to come unstuck.
60.
It wasn't necessarily just his form. He was having trouble in getting the dart from left hand to right hand.
21.
I'm not just bringing that up for argument's sake. I'm bringing it up because he's been facing adversity with his technique off and on for years. If there's one thing we've learned about him,
100.
it's that he's stubborn. In a good way. Because when adversity strikes, he gets the
100.
bat out. And he says, right, pitch me some adversity, and he looks for the fence. But he doesn't get the home run immediately.
100.
He gets a few singles. He'll have to take a few strikes. At the minute, he's taking a few on the chin. But he still believes
140.
that in the
Alexander
future there's
Carr,
going to be big things.
156.
Well, in his present moment in time, he will feel like a bat out of hell. Definitely finds himself in a bit of a hole here.
60. Devon Carr,
As such,
100.
only able to find a 6. He does leave himself on a 2-darter for Peterson to take us all the way. Tots was the intention, not the
60.
execution.
Alexander Carr,
And so
96.
Sasha Mashek, to get his first win on the board, is looking at 96.
I like what he's just done.
56. Devon Carr, 40.
Because he knew exactly what he was going to do if he missed the treble 20. He didn't even think about it. It's a must.
30.
Double 10 has been quite
Alexander
kind to him
Carr,
over the last
40.
few days, but not on this occasion, so Mashek can put him away for the first time this week. 4 legs to 2.
Finish on the match, Alexander Mashek.
That's exactly what he does, and that may well be a springboard for Sasha Mashek. His first win of the day just gives himself some kind of hope in the qualification race. Devon Peterson won't feel like his race is run, but he has got a lot of work to do from here. Coming up after the break, Joe Murnan takes on Reece Colley. double 16 to become the tour champion. To end a fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayter!
100
But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started.
But she only needed the one.
Gemma Hayter.
Of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
Yeah, coming up on Saturday the 22nd of November from 12:30, we have the 3rd edition of the Winmore Tour Championship, where Gemma Hayter's looking to retain the title that she won 12 months ago. Lisa Ashton's the #1 seed, having won the last 4 events of the season. 12:30 start for us here on Pluto TV, and that all leads up then to the ADC Global Championship that gets underway Monday the 1st of December from 9:30, and every single dart is live here on Pluto TV. We'll have 12 consecutive days worth of action before Christmas, and then the final will take place on Sunday, January the 4th, the day after the PDC World Championship final. So do join us for that. Every single dart live on the Pluto TV network of channels. Plenty of live sport to keep you entertained here on Pluto TV. In fact, we had England's under-17 World Cup game live on Pluto TV yesterday. Not really want to talk about that game against Venezuela, but every single England under-17 World Cup game is live on FIFA Plus on Pluto TV. But the field focus of us is the live darts, and game number 8 is a meeting between Rhys Colley and Joe Murnan. For Colley, he could become the first player to 6 points in this group with a win over Murnan, who got his first win last time out, getting the better of Devon Peterson by 4 legs to 2. But Colley, in terms of performances so far, has been consistently the most impressive performer. 2 averaging in excess of 90, and sharpened up on his doubles as well from game 1 to game 2.
100.
Basically put, if he reproduces that level again, he's going to get another 2 points by the looks of it. A quarter
100.
of a point between his 2 completed averages, and that is a good thing when they're both over 90. He's got 5 180s for the day as well from 2 games.
58.
That gets a box tick. His overall percentage on doubles for the day is okay,
85.
but based on the improvement in game 2.
What I'm about to say may not sound like a compliment, but it is a compliment to Rhys Colley. He's playing well, but it's
57.
not looked like he's played well because we know what he's capable of.
We also know that his
60.
family means everything to him. His grandparents have been really instrumental in what he's done in his life. And when he won his
100.
first game today, he was patting his chest, and he has got a patch on there saying Nan Gwen.
85.
I don't know the backstory, but knowing what I know about Rhys Colley, He looks motivated today for a personal reason.
135.
And we have seen when he's here on Saturday nights that large swathes of his family do come down to support him. I was at Lakeside last
58.
year when he played
Joe
Neil
Ricard,
Duff in that
51.
absolute thrill of a game, and there was a good 20 or 30 in the audience that night supporting him. Him and Jimmy Vanschke pretty much took up the whole of the crowd.
41. Rishikar 113.
He's not going to find his first 10 plus
57.
checkout
Joe
of the day.
Ricard 10.
So he might go behind.
No score.
then again, he might
Rishikar
not.
56.
Well, this will feel like a little bit of a bonus here for Reece Colley.
Getting shown the
He's
first
taken
leg.
full
Reece Colley.
advantage. He puts his arms up almost by way of apology
Second leg Reece to
because
third
he knows
first.
that that was a
Game
bit of
on.
a free hit. But he finds himself one up and finds himself in charge of the contest.
100.
I love speaking to people from that neck of the woods because it reminds me of a very famous Harry Enfield sketch, which you could transcribe into darts,
81.
especially into that first leg, because Reece could walk up to Joe and say, "Excuse me, sport, but I seem to be considerably better than you."
60.
He'd never do that. But if you've ever seen that Harry Enfield sketch,
100.
you'll know what I'm talking about.
80.
And somebody at the end of the week is going to be considerably richer than the others.
All right, calm down, calm down.
96.
It's not a commercial. This is live sport.
45.
But there can only be one winner.
$140.
How good was that third dart? We said at the top of the show we didn't know where he was in regards to form.
121. Rishikar 105.
He's answering the questions. He's in pretty good nick. I've seen him play better than this,
39.
but I've seen him
Ricard,
play
74.
like this leading up to the good stuff.
2 10s.
Game shown the
Well, that's a
second leg.
14
Tillman.
darter for Joe Murnan to get back level at 1 apiece. And I think for me, the one thing that's really
Third leg
impressed
Tillman
me
through first.
Reece
Game
Colley
on.
so far today is that focus. Hasn't looked like once the concentration has dipped. And even when he has had that odd pull into the 5 here and there, he hasn't let despondency creep in, which
43.
maybe a couple of years ago was something we were a little bit critical of, that when something went wrong, he could tend to dwell on it a little bit. But there is certainly a
100.
focus from first dart to last, and
40.
it doesn't look like anything's drifting. Even there, for example, just went on with the job, let the darts breathe, then go back to the board as if nothing's happened.
45.
Focus is a very interesting thing in sport, isn't it? Especially these days where we're distracted by so much all the time.
140.
Smart devices, lights and sounds and smells everywhere. One of the greatest things about this place is that when the door closes, the phones are away and you've just got one thing to do. That's why this is a great place to find yourself as a dart player, because
100.
there's no echoing of the outside world inside here. You might as well be shut off from planet Earth. We could all learn a thing or
95.
two from the live
Rishikar
lounge.
121.
Number 17, but Colley's not going to find the Harrison.
57. Joe Ricard 138.
138.
Old school. Maybe that tells
98.
you all you need to know
Rishikar
about Murnan.
64.
Didn't even entertain the thought of the 19s. Ah, now we have a change of plan.
24.
He started
Joe
to get a little
Ricard,
bit of
40.
familiarity with tops. That's why he went back to it.
Top Smiths from Colley.
20.
Tops missed
Richard
as well
Carr,
from Joe
40.
Murnan. Well, that is a lesser spotted show of emotion for Midnight.
Yeah, he didn't expect to miss that.
$30.
It's back on a
Jody Carr,
plate.
20.
This time it's on 10s. If you like tops, you better get used to 10s. You're going to need it sometimes.
And occasionally double 5.
10.
Which he
Richard Carr, 10.
pitched to the left in the opening leg. He's missed high in leg 3. Collie looking for the same equation to go 2-1 to the good. You see, he was trying to crank it off the
5.
barrel, and then
Jody
that was what
Carr,
he was trying to
10.
do with dart 3, but just flicked low of the mark, and so Murnan back for that particular target. A lot of those darts are going left.
Getting shown the
Well,
third
that's
leg,
dead
Joe
centre
Murnan.
of the bed. And that's a relieved Joe Murnan as he goes 2-1 to the good.
Fourth leg reached the third first. Game on.
You're going to put us out of our misery on the tungsten teaser.
Ah, yes.
Can I give you a number to see if I'm right? Why don't we repeat the question first?
180.
Well, Reach Collie piles in a max to kickstart leg 4. How many of the 32 players playing at the 2025 Grand Slam of Darts
100.
have thrown a dart which has been seen by a camera in this building?
I've gone for 14.
100.
You would be correct. But have you got the correct 14?
Luke Humphreys.
Correct.
Luke Littler.
Correct.
Michael Van
60.
Gerwen.
Correct, 'cause he was part of an app process which was filmed here.
Johnny Clayton.
Correct.
100.
Gian Van Veen.
Correct.
I'm trying to
11.
remember who it was from
Richard
Pool
Carr,
B.
121.
We'll come back to it in the next leg.
Collie 1-2-1. Can't be done now.
43.
78 left when he comes back. To level this game up at 2-2. A game, really, that Reece Collie should be in full control, full charge of.
130. Richard Carr, 78.
Double 12, 2 in hand. And that's
Getting
a
shown the fourth
14
leg,
darter
Reece
for
Collie.
Reece Collie to square this game up at 2 apiece.
Well, that's a really nice bounce
Fifth leg,
back after
Jody
what
through
happened in leg
first.
3.
Game on.
Now, Gedwin Price.
No.
Was there anybody from Pool B?
Oh, I haven't had a look at it.
59.
Let's have a look at Pool B.
So you got Josh Rock, Danny Noppert,
Nope.
Damon Hetter,
Has been here but hasn't thrown a dart here.
Gary Anderson,
93.
Price, Schindler, Aspinall and Gurney.
None of them. None of them.
Okay, so I've got one wrong there and one wrong from later.
Who else have you got on your list?
100.
Connor Scott, Nicole
Correct.
Springer
Correct.
and Lucas Vainig.
Correct.
58.
They all came through the qualifiers. Well, apart from Nico because of his Euro Tour win.
Crabtree,
Yep.
Belmore, Greaves, Van der Velde,
41.
Ashton and Spellman.
Yep, that is a full house. Not have you ever mentioned that Cam Crabtree's ever played here before?
98.
I think we might be missing one. Because if Price is missing, it means we're missing one.
So, Luke Littler, Luke Humphrey, Jan Van Veen, Michael Van Gerwen, Johnny Clayton,
48.
Jurjen van der Velde, Lisa Ashton, Cam Crabtree, Stefan Belmont, Bo Greaves, Alex Spellman, Nico Springer, Connor Scott, Lucas Venning. That is a list of 14.
54.
There you have it. So almost half of the Grand Slam field have played here.
I've at least thrown a dart recorded in this building, yes.
And if you throw in Damon Hetter and Martin Lukeman, that's half of the people who've been in the building.
Yes,
83.
yes, because Martin Lukeman has been here in the past.
And what does Murnan want to do with that 170?
58.
Smash.
Jody Carr, 170.
Is it fish time? Well, this chip off the old block isn't going to find the 170, and so
100.
Collie looking at
Richard Carr,
140.
140.
to go 3-2 to the good, but a game which he could and probably should be in control of. Could probably be a contest he finds himself behind in a couple of seconds' time, because Murnan should get a dart to lead 3-2. And if he doesn't take that chance, Colley's back for tops.
One dart it is. That is an expert
Game
shot
on the
from
fifth leg,
Murnan.
Joe Murnan.
That's the kind of shot he would practice.
Sixth leg Reese to throw first. Game on.
Didn't move when he blocked the tops bed. So he's obviously ready for that shot. That was really good.
59.
Well, that's a worldie of a
100.
third dart. Managed to find a way through the posts of dart 1 and dart 2, and it looked like there was a bit of a drawbridge there.
60. $140.
For the first time today, Reese Colley's in trouble. He's played really well in his first 2 games, and he has commanded the lead. He's won 4-1.
56.
And even when he won 4-3 against Mashek, he really was in control. This feels like the first time that he's being pushed back.
97.
Well, he's got comfort in this leg, but the problem is he's going to have to break Murnan in the last should we go there. 67 left.
2 choices, 17s on 9s. That'll work.
130.
Leaves himself on double 8 when he comes back to take us all the way. We haven't seen too many games go the way. In fact, just one, and that was
16.
Reese Colley's 4-3 win against Sasha Mashek that you aforementioned earlier on in the leg. Well,
8.
that has skimmed the wire, bent the wire a little bit, but somehow not managed to smother a way through.
That double 4 wire now is not full fat anymore. It's semi-skimmed.
Reese your car 8.
Well, it's green.
He can't find his way past.
Joe your car 152.
So Murnan gets a chance to kill this off.
$45. Reese your car 4.
152s are always possible, but likely, not so much. He's going for the right-hand side, and he's gone in the left, and I don't know how. He won't care, though. That is a chaotic double 2.
Well, in bowling, they call that a bumper.
Game on.
Because that came cascading off a dart 1 and embellished into the top left-hand corner of the bed.
I tell you what's really funny. The way Reese has reacted to that double 2, it's as if he meant that. I'm calling you out, Mr. Colley. You didn't mean to hit it there.
60.
We know you didn't. But well done on hitting it. Every now and again, you get a shot like that in your career. You try to go for a section, you pull it, it goes in the other side.
What I like to call a pinball, where it takes a hard ricochet and it manages to find eventually what you wanted it to.
93.
I suppose it's the same as trying to pot an easy red. You jaw it, and then it goes in another pocket.
89.
Yeah, they don't call him chaos for nothing.
76.
Comes from a family of sportsmen, does Reese. His brother's a very tidy boxer.
98.
Now he's in a bit of bother.
97.
He's still chasing Murnan, who retains the throw. When Colley won 4-3 against Mashek, he had the darts in the last leg.
100.
He does not have them here, and he hasn't been able to wrestle them away from the man from Greater Manchester.
100. Joe Car 76.
75 plays 76, but it's Murnan with first poke to win this game. But by slipping wide into the 5, he has to find a treble here. He's unable to do so. And as
36.
a consequence, Reece Colley's going to get a look at this 75 to retain his 100% record at the beginning of this Group C. And he's going to get 2 darts in his hand at double 12 to do precisely that. Colley's had match darts.
40.
He's missed 2 of them at double 12. Murnan has 3 in hand at tops.
Closest game of the day. And if
He's
there's
on the
one
match,
thing you
Murnan.
can't do with Joe Murnan, and that is leave him on tops with 3 darts in hand. He strikes and he gets his way to 4 points alongside Thorp and alongside Colley. It was an intriguing battle, even though the averages were under 80. But when we come back, it's Thorp against Tullier.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Champion.
Jeff Smith!
Welcome back. We're here at the live lounge on this Thursday afternoon. We've passed the halfway point to this Group C. Before the break, we saw Joe Murnan get the better of Reece Colley by 4 legs to 3. That means that the pair of players are now on 4 points, Mrs. Colley and Murnan respectively. And Tyler Thorp, who's on 4, can now move 2 clear
That's like Tyler to throw
at
first.
the top of the group.
Game
He'll
on.
get on to 6 points if he can get the better of Nicholas Tullier in this game 9 of our afternoon session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
140.
Have you noticed that our new friend Tyler is sponsored by the Tungsten Teaser? It's on the back of his shirt.
96.
You'll see. Maybe he's a really big fan of yours, Henry.
100.
Big fan of Henry Deacon, said nobody ever.
All right,
96.
all right. There it is. TT. And he has a crown above it. I wonder what that represents. There's already
55.
one king from Norfolk. And that's Mervyn.
Well, TT is very famous in the motorcycling world, isn't it?
140.
The Isle of Man TT. And I don't know if that logo looks very reminiscent of that. I don't know if you've ever been to the Isle of Man, but they have loads of shops
100.
that sell merchandise and things like that from that particular race.
It's a really interesting place. I went there years ago with
99. Tyler car
Wolfie and Wadey.
106.
A few other people did an exhibition over there. It was a fascinating place. Fascinating. Check out.
74. Nicholas Shakar,
He's not gonna
70.
take out another 106 like he did in his first leg of the day.
And remember, Tyler Thorp hasn't conceded a leg so far today. Is this the first time the dam has been
No
breached?
score.
But
Tyler
Nicholas
Carr,
Tullier has
52.
done a Paul Hogan. And so Thorp, well, been
Being
shown
shown
the
the
way
first
by
leg,
his
Tyler
opponent
Thorp.
with the last dart of his previous visit. Finds the double 16
Second
with
leg,
the first
Nicholas
dart of that
first.
one.
Game
Thorp one up, and that's now 9 consecutive legs. And at this point in the day, the Zendin Gen Z player
59.
could well be talking about records in this building. The least amount of legs dropped in a day is 2. That's on Darrell Pilgrim in Series 9, Week
140.
12, Group A, Day 1.
He hasn't even played his
83.
best darts yet. That's the scary thing. People are finding it really difficult to beat him. In the same way they found it difficult
85.
to take out Steve Green earlier in the week. And Tullier really did find it tough against Green.
100.
This is like Max Verstappen in lap 30 of a Grand Prix with a 15-second lead, just coasting his way around the track.
140.
Do you like Max Verstappen? He's a bit polarising, isn't he?
He's very Marmite.
99.
And he's very
Tyler
much
Carr, 136.
in the championship fight this year with Oscar Piastri and Lando Norris. They're in Brazil this weekend, Sao Paulo. Well, that's a
96.
famous track.
Nicholas
Just
Shakar,
ask Felipe
160.
Massa.
160. So many times yesterday
100.
we
Tyler
saw people
Carr,
leave that
40.
check out. Nobody took it out.
Getting
But
shot in the
Thorp
second leg.
takes that
Tyler
out.
Thorp.
It's now 10-0 in his
Third
games
leg Tyler
today.
to throw first. Game on.
How often have we said that in the last 3 years in this place? See, this is where confidence comes from. If you're 10-0 up for the day and you're not feeling good, then
41.
maybe have a word with yourself.
Well, this conviction and these sorts of scorelines and this commanding lead at the top of the table, he's playing more like Coventry
100.
City than Norwich City right now, Tyler Thorp.
Yeah, I think the last time I was 10-0 up was when I was playing FIFA. On easy.
100.
Yeah, I was rubbish at FIFA, which probably doesn't surprise you in the slightest.
Yeah, last week
100.
we had Jeffrey Desvan here. I've seen him playing against Dimitri Vandenberg on consoles and the game of football.
140.
Extraordinary. Never seen anything like it. They were amazing. It was great to watch them play the game. In the same way that we
134.
enjoyed watching Jeffrey play darts last week. And we actually will have Zanti Vandenberg here for the ADC Global Championship. But look at what Thorpe is up to now.
180.
He's found that little gap
Nicholas Carr,
again.
167.
And he's going up and up and up.
Well, you said that we haven't seen him play near his best yet. Well, how about now?
59.
averaging
Tyler Carr,
104.5 and on the cusp of a 3-0 lead. Double 10.
Game
Cruise
from the third
control.
leg, Tyler Thorp.
And make that 11 heaven in terms of consecutive
Fourth leg,
legs
Nicholas
won.
to throw first. Game on.
You and I both know that yesterday afternoon, he was 4th favourite to win this group. By the time we came in today, he was
58.
favourite. I think the people who have decided to back him have
60.
done their homework. This is a proper performance. It's one of, hello world, this is what I can do.
And to be fair to Tullier, he's playing the best darts he has all day. He's just had no change for it whatsoever. Just a solitary dart at a double, which he bussed.
74.
Yeah, he's only had 1 dart at a double. And technically, when you hit it, his average went down. He hit 32,
80.
and he lost everything.
Now, only that was in the opening leg, which Thorp won in 60, and then back-to-back 14s has put him in this particular
96.
position. But Tullier with a decent leg on throw here to try and at least give himself something to cling on to in this contest.
60.
What does Thorpe do on 271? He's new school. I like how he's managing the disappointment of this leg as well.
123.
Not over yet.
Nicholas Carr, 123.
He could finish this off
46.
with a bang.
Tyler Carr, 148.
12-0 for the day.
And still with 2 more games to go. Not going to find the 148. And is Tullier going to
58.
finally
Nicholas Carr, 77.
find the breach to Tyler Thorpe's clean sheet? Double 2.
73.
That looked like that was on purpose, and I don't know why.
Tyler Carr, 90.
It didn't work for Luke Littler 2 years ago at the Worlds, and it didn't work for Tullier just now. Bull to win.
59.
But it drops
Nicholas
low.
Carr, 4.
And so Tullier comes back. Look at a double 2 to residualise the gap. And that,
Game
the
shown
first
the
leg
fourth leg.
that
Nicholas
Tyler
Tullier.
Thorpe has conceded all day. We go back to 11-1
Like Tyler to throw
in his
first.
favour for the
Game on.
session.
Let's find out how he bounces back from that. He hasn't shown many facial expressions here today, which is a good sign.
81.
Like you mentioned with his development to a victory, 8 wins in one half of that
100.
day, because they have typically 2 events a day. So you could play up to 16 games in a day. And that conditions these young
77.
stars fast. So playing 5 games today will feel like part-time work. But he left himself on 3-4-3 after 6 here. That's pretty much the only calculating error he's made all day.
Finished 19th on the development tour order of merit come the end of 2025.
And that was a nice improvement on the previous year, where he first graced it 47th the previous year. So I reckon, based on what we're seeing right here, if he can garner some good form in the next few months, or even
Nicholas
some
Carr,
wins,
161.
he's a top 10 guy for next year.
However, this game, which looked over a few moments ago, may not have the same academic feel, because Tullier's on 65 here to bring it back to 3-2. Now, he's going to have to take it out,
65.
but if he does, all of a sudden we've got a contest on our hands, because Tullier would have the darts in the next to take us all the way. Double top
25.
goes high, and so
Carr,
forced to seal a
60.
4-1 win.
He's already had a dart to win at the Bull, but this is a lot easier. That is brilliant. Once again, he dominates the score when he plays. He looks so comfortable. You might as well give him a pillow and a duvet. If he slept in here, he would get 40 winks, no problem. He is putting everybody to sleep, and that is his best performance so far. He wins by 4 legs to 1, and he's going to take some stopping.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. 9 games down. This is what we've seen before the break. Tyler Thorp got the better of Nicholas Tullier by 4 legs to 1. He's in control, command of Group C, having won all 3 of his matches so far. So 6 points to his name with the halfway point of the day. Reece Colley and Joe Murnan both with 2 wins out of 3. Sasha Mashek and Nicholas Tullier with 1 win to their name, while Devon Peterson is the only player yet to prevail in a match so far in this Group C session. Right, game number 10 sees Mashek and Murnan go head to head. Joe looking to go on to 6th level with Tyler. For Sasha, you get the sense that this may well be the most important game of his week so far, because if he wins this one, he puts himself very much back into play, very much back into the qualification mix. However, if he wants to be defeated by Joe Murnan here, he'd find himself in a world of trouble, and all the gotten gains he would have had from that win against Devon Peterson, well, that will feel like they'd very quickly gone by to buy.
45.
You really have to pay attention to an entire group day to understand what's going on, because if you just look at the table and you see Murnan on 4 points, which is
59.
2 wins from 3. You think, okay, that's pretty good. But if you look at his numbers, they're not very good at all.
59.
That makes this game very winnable for Mashek. You just wonder how long Murnan can survive with the output he's
44.
finding today. I get the feeling that by the time he plays Tyler Thorp in game 14, he might have run out of lives. So he needs to find some quality.
Well, that's quality from Sasha Mashek. First max in the match, going the way of the Czechia ace.
99.
Player from Czechia at the Grand Slam of the weekend, and Karol Sedlarczyk.
He could be a bit of a spoiler as well. He's been playing some lovely stuff this season.
60.
He hasn't won an event yet, but he's been making the latter stages quite a lot. And he is the flag bearer for Czech darts. He has been for years,
43.
even when he didn't
Alexander
have a tour card.
57.
Oh, played in a few BDO World Championships at Old Lakey.
45.
Old Lakey?
I don't know.
180. Alexander Carr, 112.
Maxi for Murnan means that this leg has a completely different complexion to it. Mashek unable to take out the 112, so Murnan will be back for 76. Should get a dart to break the throw of the Czech man.
36.
Not a perfect check.
Alexander Carr, 12.
If this is going to be this game in a nutshell, there's going to be missed darts at double.
9.
And additional chances.
40. Getting shown
There
the
you have it
first
again.
leg, Joe
You
Murnan.
can't leave Murnan on tops with 3 darts in hand. He did it at the end of his
Second leg, Joe
last
to play
game as well,
first. Game on.
when he was beating Colley by 4 legs to 3. People have got to put Joe away, otherwise he will just mill around
81.
and hoover up points whenever he wants.
$85. 58.
Well, you mentioned the qualifiers that come through the tour card qualifier for the Grand Slam. Sedlarczyk being one of them. Actually, there's quite a lot of strength and depth that come through that qualifier. Ricky Evans, Luke Woodhouse,
97.
Connor Scott, Vessel Nyman, Danny Noppert, who's come right back into form at the latter end of 2025. Michael Smith, good to see him back in a big one.
96.
Lucas Weinig making his Grand Slam debut. Noppert's going to be dangerous. He's lurking. He's ready to do bits again, I think. Is the
29.
freeze.
I really hope that Stephen Bunting, Martin Schindler and Luke Woodhouse like chalk, because they've got Hubble Bowl, Toilo and
97.
Trouble in their group, in Alexis Toilo from the Philippines. He's a very, very good player, by the way. But he does like chalk. And he likes to
60.
take his time.
$41.
That's not a good shot there from Joe. He left 169, which is not what you want to do at any point, really. But then when you back it up with 41, yuck.
45. Joe Carr, 128.
Fair to say that it's felt like both players at this present moment in time have gone through the motions. Didn't have to chase the treble 20 at ball with Mashek all the way back
63.
on 185. Will return for 65 in a couple of moments' time to go 2-0 to the good.
It's always a risk leaving
60.
65, isn't it?
Joe Carr, 65.
What if you get the bull? What if you don't?
Game shown the
It's
second
all
leg,
going
Joe
the way
Murnan.
of Murnan. He's not playing his best darts, but he's getting results.
Third leg, Alexander to throw first.
So results-based business.
That is a brilliant way of putting it.
70.
It is. We can talk about his averages not being very good because they aren't. They're all under 80. But the thing that separates progression from elimination is points, and he's getting points.
Well, let's put it into some kind of perspective. In the previous series, Jamie Lewis had a running average of 97 over 8 games. He didn't make it through to Saturday. Somebody won a week with a running average of 83 in the previous series.
58.
Numbers are great, and you can stat pad to the hill if you so want. But ultimately, this game is judged on the results that you get, the wins and the losses. Put it this way, you don't go to the tax man when you put your prize money in for the end of the year and he goes, oh, well, what did you average? He don't. He just cares about what you've earned from winning and losing.
45. Alexander the Car, 151.
Slightly better leg for Mashek here. Advantage of over 200.
59.
Seems to me like Mashek brought 3 Darts
Alexander
shirts
the Car, 92.
to the UK. This is the second time he's worn this version this week.
$60.
He'll have to wait to get his first leg in this one. He's got his national shirt with him as well. And another shirt that looks like it was made out of leftover Czech flags.
140.
But in a good
Alexander
way.
the Car, 32.
Now he might be in trouble.
Joey Carr,
He's had plenty of time to
117.
take this third leg. This is the first chance he could lose it.
We're going to see a magic Murnan moment, but the 117 isn't going to go,
57.
and so Mashek's going to get
Alexander
more
Carr,
opportunities,
24.
but because of his diversion into the single 8 with the last dart of the previous turn, double 12 is what
Gage
he's
on the third
looking
leg,
at and what he
Alexander
gets.
Mashek.
And a rather ironic look as he gets
Fourth leg,
a
Jody
leg
through
on the
first.
board of his
Game
9th
on.
attempt at a double. Well, we did mention the Grand Slam of darts. and the
100.
draw for that. It'd be remiss of us not to talk about Group G. Michael Van Gerwen, Gary Anderson, Nico Springer, and a certain Bo Greaves.
60.
Who do you feel sorry for the most? Because Nico Springer's making his slam debut and he's just been thrown to the wolves.
He's probably the one you would feel most sorry
80.
for because Michael relished the challenge. Gary don't care. And Bo Greaves, well, she'll just take all comers as they come.
Gary cares. He'll say he doesn't, but he
85.
does. He's never won the slam and he wants it badly.
It's his favourite tournament. Made it to the semi-finals of the BDO player back in
59.
2007.
Yeah, back then you made the semi-finals, you made it for the next 2 years. Things have changed somewhat.
60.
I'm happy that Michael Smith's qualified, though. That's really good for him. He's had a really troublesome year. I really hope he goes there and plays with a bit
55.
of freedom because even though there is pressure on him from the rankings and things like that, get up there and have a blast, Michael. That's what I'd say to him.
And I think the way he's come through as well, because he's come through the qualifier, he probably will feel
100.
as if it's a bit of a freebie, a bit of a free hit because of, as I say, the circumstances in which he's going to be playing in that tournament. And I think more than anything, people will just be happy to see him playing
121.
darts on the big stage again.
Oh, I think the fans are going to rally around him. That's what fans tend to do when they know that someone's going through something.
59. Joey
Well,
Carr,
Murnan here
86.
looking to rally in this particular contest. 18 for the bull. Well, that is a careless dart.
38.
Yeah, I actually think he went
Alexander
for that
Carr,
double 18.
137.
And if that's the case, I don't know why.
$78. Joey Carr, 48.
Double top for a 3-1 lead.
38.
Threw that one really
Alexander
fast.
Carr, 59.
And so Mashek here looking at 59 to square this game back up at 2 apiece. Double top is what he wants. Chasing 10s. Well, this is
39.
getting tense.
Joe your car 10. No score.
Pure disgust from Murnan.
Alexander your car 20.
Not close on dart 1 or dart 2. But the second one makes him feel even worse. Is anybody going to win this leg?
10.
Step up, Joe. Very
Being
well
shown the
done.
fourth leg, Joe Murnan.
Yet again, he's not playing well, but he's still on the cusp of winning.
Fifth leg, Alexander did through first. Game
He
on.
gets it. He totally gets it. He's not from the last 5 minutes. He is not a greenhorn. He's not a rookie. He's been around the block for the last 15 years, Joe Murnan. He knows he's not playing well, but he also understands he's somehow getting away with it.
85.
Well, I was reading some bits and bobs on social media, and Joe was posting on his train journey down from Lancashire to Hampshire.
140.
He's saying we're just going to see how they go, because I think he, as much as anybody, isn't too sure how this was going to pan out. And yes, he'll feel as if there's
41.
more by way of performance. Of course he will, but he will take this and run if he gets to 6 points.
He most definitely will.
100.
But I'm just worried that this level of play is not sustainable for more points afterwards.
Well, particularly when his last game's
100.
against a certain Tyler Thorp.
Yeah, he's playing darts like the #1 pick in the baseball draft right now.
139.
It's like Shohei Ohtani from the LA Dodgers. Just give me the ball and whack.
120. Alexander Carr 62.
Something's just been riding through the glen. That'd be Robin Hood, Robin Hood. Oh, no.
No score.
Sasha
Joe Carr 155.
offers a free chance to win the match to Murnan. There goes that opportunity. But the thing is, with Mashek going back to 62,
97.
leaving
Alexander Carr
58
62.
is a genuine possibility of a match shot.
Double 16.
30.
He's not going to save it
Carr,
for the
58.
check. And it could well be checkmate for Mashek, because Murnan looks at tops to complete a 4-1 win.
Game
A
shown the
4-1
match, Joe
win it
Murnan.
is for Joe Murnan. Not enamoured at all by his performance, but my goodness, will he be absolutely pleased with the 6 points that he's picked up. Still got one more game to go, but he will absolutely take that as a minimum return for his day. Well, it wasn't a great game, but we've got another game after the break as Nicholas Tullier takes on Devon Peterson.
Charlie McGuire 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember. I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Gay wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Why is that? I don't know. I tried it once. I was rubbish. Never went back. You know, that's the thing. You know, a lot of dart players nowadays, their throws do change. But with Jeff's and obviously Andy's and Scott Mitchell's, it just proves you that the old school dart player, they, you know, their throw is, well, it's for life, isn't it?
24-hour dart channel on Pluto TV, and we have plenty of content when the live dart finishes, including the Breaker Throw series, which is looking at Jensen Walker and Jess Smith, the last two Super Series champions. That's coming up after we're done tonight. In fact, I was reading something in a newspaper earlier on this morning. Yes, I do still read them. That they reckon tonight is going to be home of the TV event of 2025.
Group B.
Yes, Niall McCorn's debut here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Game number 11 is a meeting between Nicholas Tullier and Devin Peterson. France against South Africa, which feels like a fixture more akin to a Rugby World Cup clash as opposed to a darts fixture in Portsmouth at 4:02 on a given Thursday afternoon.
See, that's where you went. Earlier in the week, I called this the
81.
Wine Country Derby. So it's Old World versus New World. I wonder who would win in a wine-off.
81.
Oh, I do like a good wine.
But it would have to be France, right? There's some great South African vino, but France really is a heavyweight.
59.
I do enjoy a good Sauvignon Blanc. Or Savvy B, as I like to call it.
No, don't you dare. I've already put this to bed.
100.
Anybody who abbreviates a wine like that, get out. Sauvignon Blanc is best from New Zealand, by the way. We haven't had a Kiwi here
99.
since Ben Robb, right?
Hopai Puha played here at the end of 2023. Rob didn't play here last year. I think it might be
135.
Hopes.
He's playing this weekend in Wellington at the ANZ Premier League.
140.
Needs to have a bit of a bounce back after winning in Canberra 2 weeks ago. Needs to get a move on. If he's not in the top 4 for Brisbane at the end of the month, he's not going to get to
81.
the World
Nicholas
Championship at
Zakar,
Ali Pali.
122.
Nicola Tullier needs 4 18s, and he's got them. He needs a bull. He has not got that one.
87. David Zakar, 104.
So Peterson looking at 104 here. Well, that was a bit of a happy accident. The dart 2 goes a begging, and so
44.
Tullier to
Nicholas Zakar, 35.
strike the first blow in this contest. Looking at 35, double 16.
$19.
2 darts are gone a
Zakar,
begging. That has
60.
been his Achilles heel to date. Tullier's missed too many opportunities at a double. Is he going to get punished here by Peterson? No is the answer. He's
40.
going to get more.
Nicholas
3 more at
Ricard,
double
16.
8.
The people from Group A who came into Group C really are struggling
No
here.
score.
They're all in the top.
20.
Sorry, in the bottom 3. The freshies are having their way with the other 3. We're starting to see the fragilities of the Group A bunch.
Being shown the first leg, Devon
Peterson gets away with one. It is a break of throw in leg 1.
Second leg, Devon to throw
And
first.
we did tell you at the
Game
start
on.
of this match that after the live action, we're going to see the premiere of break of throw with Keegan and Sam on
22.
Jensen Walker and Jeff Smith. Well, Jeff is celebrating his 50th birthday today. Not that he knows we're saying this, because he is so far off the darting radar
83.
in another country that it would take the world's best carrier pigeon to let him know that we've just said it. But happy birthday, Jeff.
Yeah, enjoying life in the
91.
Dominican Republic. Oh, how the other half live.
One of the benefits of winning a series. You can celebrate your 50th birthday however you want. With whoever you want.
59.
Because some people who have played here before have actually joined Jeff in the Dominican.
If he wins the Global Championship, then it may well be the
100.
Bahamas next year. But just to go and exercise Nicolas Tullier's troubles on the doubles.
59.
Game 1, 4 from 16, and that winning is Joe Murnan. Game 2, 1 from 6 against Reece Colley. And 1 from 5 in his game against Tyler
85.
Thorpe. You can't say he hasn't been given opportunities. But when chances have presented themselves, he hasn't been
139.
able to put his best foot forward. Peterson, it should be said, did get off to a
100.
strong
Nicholas
start in his
Ricard,
previous game, raced
161.
into a 2-0 lead against Sasha Mashek before losing 4 on the spin. May well find himself 2-0 to the good in this one if he can
58. Devon
find his
Ricard,
103.
103.
Interesting. How many people do you know that go 17s
95.
first on 103?
Nicholas Ricard, 103.
Tullier's not going to do that. He's going to go 17 second.
47. Devon Ricard, 8.
So 2-4 for Peterson to go 2-0 to the good. Chasing 2s.
4.
And
Nicholas
so
Ricard,
Tullier is
56.
going to get more opportunities at the outer ring. And this time it's a double top.
Getting shown the second leg,
This
Nicholas
time
Tullier.
the double is found. And Tullier back on level terms. Much to
Further,
the
Nicholas to throw
annoyance
first.
of
Game
Devon Peterson in the background, who once again is trying to find that right grip point.
I think we average about one of those a
120.
week. That is a genuine bouncer. The head-to-head record between these two. It was
57.
Peterson who won their first meeting on Monday by 4 legs to 2, but since then, the 2 4-3s they've had have both gone the way of France.
38.
Is it Marcel Dupont, the famous rugby player?
Rugby definitely isn't my strong suit.
41.
I would have to defer to one of my colleagues to get any sort of rugby knowledge. I know some people who are encyclopedias when it comes to both codes.
81.
I'm saying they're meant to be the best rugby union team in the world at this present moment in time of the French.
Yeah, the Kiwis don't like anybody being the best in the world apart from them.
100.
You've never been to New Zealand, have you, Henry? It's like a religion down there. It's scary. Everybody's into it.
59.
I've actually watched them play once. It was back when the Rugby World Cup was here, and they played South Africa in the latter stage of the competition
44.
at West Ham Stadium, the London Stadium. Incredible atmosphere. Particularly when they did the haka before. It was amazing.
140.
I remember when Phil Hazel did it.
Nicholas Ricard,
With
158.
Craig Caldwell against me and Simon Whitlock. Remember this? We will
Being shown the
remember
third
it.
leg, Nicholas
What a
Tullier.
shot from Tullier to take the lead.
Fourth
That's
leg,
what
Devon
he's
to throw
capable
first.
of.
Game on.
Biggest finish of the day goes the way of the Frenchman. A Frenchman who has been toiling around when it's come to his doubles so far in this session.
40.
But that 158 has put in 2-1 to the good and has put copious pressure piled on to Devon Peterson.
100.
It's not the biggest finish of the week because Alex Small got that yesterday.
140.
He found himself a 170. But the more impressive finish was the 129 he found on 2 double 18s to finish his third day of the
100.
week. More on that later.
10 o'clock on Pluto TV. Hopefully you'll be faithful to us
60.
and tune into that.
We've got a lot of people these days who like to double screen it, don't they? We know there's a
100.
big choice of things you can watch. But if you don't want to miss out on your Modus Super Series action, you can stick us on one of your devices via the Pluto app.
44.
And then you can watch something else at the same time.
Actually, I'm glad you brought that point up, because if you're watching this via Virgin Media in the United Kingdom, then you're going to have to
97.
download the Pluto TV app to your smart TV, because the Pluto TV channel on channel 215 on Virgin TV UK will be ceasing on November the 14th. So you'll
85.
need to download
Nicholas
the
Zakar, 104.
Pluto TV app to your applicable smart TV app store if you want to continue watching us on your smart TV if you're Virgin TV UK customer.
68. Devon Zakar, 132.
What's better than a 158? Maybe a 132. It wasn't on the menu.
59.
But 3-1 to Tullier might be.
Double 18, now double 9. Too clear, what away, and that just squeezes into the bottom corner. And the Frenchman has the darts here to wrap it up.
I asked this question of Laura Turner the last 3 days. What's your favourite thing about France?
44.
Do you have a favourite thing about South Africa?
Devon Peterson.
140.
So what is your favourite thing about France?
45.
And you can't say Thibaut Tricol. That's too much of a cop-out.
Jacques Larbre then.
140.
Peterson's fighting back.
Champagne, if you want the answer.
Really?
Oh, I do enjoy a bit of champers.
140.
On the subject of champagne, you'll see a trailer at the end of this game. Hint, hint.
You know, anything that is made outside of that town or that region isn't champagne. It's like a baguette made in Belgium is not a baguette. It's not made in France. These are the things you learn when you do a bit of travelling. Devon's done a lot in his time as well. Certain things you just don't forget. Apparently, the recipe for a proper baguette is protected.
60. Devon Zakar,
it is a heritage thing. It's incredible. We know that Peterson's got heritage. And he's got pedigree.
Leg, Devon Peterson.
And he's also got his second leg in this contest in his fourth match with Tullier this week.
6 leg Devon to throw first. Game on.
So champagne is your favourite thing about France? I'll make you a beef bourguignon. I'll see if I can change your mind.
Oh. There's plenty of things I enjoy about Italy.
85.
Mainly the food. Lasagna.
We need to get some more Italian players here, don't we? Because I think that's a burgeoning region.
Well, there are players. We do know that, of course.
60.
Sure, Toretta doing a great job on tour. Was it Daniel Petri, a decent player from Italy as well?
I wonder if Aurora Fochasato was playing a women's week, how she would fare.
83.
I think she'd be there or thereabouts in terms of qualifying for a Saturday. You probably put her into a Group C situation. That would probably be fair for her stage of her development.
100.
But I don't think she'd be too far away from the Saturday night Madding crowd.
$83.
Really looking forward to the next game.
100.
Collie against Thorp. Could be the best game of the day. It promises much. But the fact is, both of these players in this game
100. David Carr, 141.
are in the bottom three. They need to make a move by the end of the day. Tullier could win it 4-2 if he can
89.
find another
Nicholas Carr, 150.
huge checkout like earlier on.
Well, the 150 isn't going to be got, and so
84.
Peterson, who
Devon Carr,
trailed this
52.
game by 3 legs to 1, has a couple of darts in his hand to take us all the way. 2 16s for 3-3. Double 8
Game shot on the 6th leg, Devon Peterson.
is found with the last dart, and we go the distance.
7th and final
These guys
leg,
love a
Nicholas to throw
4-3.
first. Game on.
It's the third time from 4 this week. But every time they go the distance, Tullier finds what he needs.
123.
Oh, 2 big trebles and 1 small one. It's like countdown numbers round.
81.
And it is the Frenchman who has control of this deciding leg. Defeat here would pretty much spell the end of Devon Peterson's week in terms of realistically qualifying for it. Felt like a tall order
100.
going into this game, and I think he'll know that if he loses this one, it's pretty much game over for the reigning ADT champion. That'd be the next time we'd see him, would be at the
55.
Global Championship, where he finds himself in Group 6 on Saturday the 6th of December, alongside Dean Gallagher, Patrick Decker,
123.
Vicky Golcharicho, Johan Brouwer, and Johnny Barnes.
There's also something else that we haven't mentioned because
100. Nicholas
we want to
Carr,
try and be kind here.
155.
Devon has not won a game since round 4 on Tuesday. I think he's struggling to get a win
97.
because every time he comes to the hockey, it gets longer and longer and longer. The longer it goes on, the harder it will be.
Well, Tullier back for 58. Been a really good last leg from him,
57.
leaving himself on a
Nicholas Carr,
single to
58.
double after just a dozen darts. But that's not the first time we've seen him miss a big number today, which means only 1 in hand at tops on this
38.
turn. But he is going to come back for plenty more visits should he want it.
Get it down there just in case. There have been games
81.
lost today
Nicholas Carr, 20.
by people who have had the command.
Double 10 to complete a 4-3 win. Can he just clip it off the barrel? Yes, he can.
Game shot on the match.
Finds a
Nicholas
way
Tullier.
through and finds yet another win against Devon Peterson, who is sat languished now down at the bottom of the group. As for Nicolas Tullier, well, he's just beginning to push and probe towards the top of the group. On to 4 points. He's knocking on the door of those at the top. And talking about those at the top, we're going to see Tyler Thorp and Reece Colley in action next.
He'd be Bumblebee Man because he's a man bee.
Charlie Manby looking to exercise that in terms of the scoreline. He's going to go for the big fish. He's going to get the big fish.
Various different routes to progress. Wow. And what about that?
It goes. And it does go.
Could be deadly. Ball.
Bingo!
Charlie Manby.
Well, that
Game shot.
is
And
a
the match.
special finish.
Charlie Manby.
There's the 180.
180.
Oh, and he does it without even looking.
Chris Mason called Charlie Manby the next biggest talent in the darting universe. Some target to live up to, and he's going to be in action next week. It's going to be in Group B. And this is how good next week is, by the way. Shane McGurk hasn't even got a billing as of yet. He'll be heading to Lakeside in a few weeks, and he'll be hoping to make it through the Champions Week first. John O'Shea's looking for back-to-back weekly wins. Scott Campbell's looking for a second weekly win of the year. Justin Smith's looking for a second all-told. Stephen Johnson's awaiting his first. Patrick Klingelhofer comes into this off the back of the German Super League. Group C is going to see Peter Jakes, again, another player overdue another weekly win. David Wazowski, again, we're amazed how he hasn't got one. And Jonathan Platt, well, he is back once again. That is on Monday morning from 9:30 in the morning. We're going to be live view across our Pluto TV network of channels. So what we're going to see from game 12, the stage is very much set, and front and centre of it is Tyler Thorp, who so far has been perfect here. He's dropped just one leg over the course of the session so far. And he takes on what could well be his toughest game yet. In fact, his toughest two games on paper. Looks like his final two. Joe Murnan, of course, on 6 points. He'll play last. But prior to that, Reece Colley, who first two games looked really good, was down the last leg decided against Joe Murnan, a game in which he missed 16 darts at the outer ring in. He's going to have to sharpen up on all facets of his game for to get the better of Tyler Thorp, who
60.
has looked absolutely unflappable so far today.
Yeah, he does look very good, doesn't he?
45.
But Colley's had 3 games off now. About an hour. So he could just recompose and get ready for the run-in
100.
on Thursday afternoon. And when you're about to play a big game against someone who's playing just as, if not better than you,
140.
you need a few extra minutes just to iron out some creases.
27.
If you've just lost and you haven't played brilliantly, the last thing you want the players' marshal to say to you is, you got 5 minutes, and then you're up
99.
against this kid.
$100.
Well, he's in the canary colours of yellow and green, but he's made the rest of his opponents feel as sick as a parrot so far, Tyler Thorp.
140.
That could be construed as anything, couldn't it? It's very Norwich City. It's a bit Australian, if I may say so.
125. Time of the car, 77.
It could even be a bit Jamaican.
72. Reach your car,
A couple of
89.
opportunities come and go on at 10 and 5. Collie may just get a dart at the point. May not get a dart at anything. He's going to have a look at treble 14. Recovers well.
69.
Just
Time
drops
of the car,
low on the
5.
double top. And so Thorp looking at 2 twos.
Getting shown the
Lead
first
1-0
leg,
and
Tyler
get a
Thorp.
break of throw. And even when he's making the odd error here and there,
Second leg, Tyler to through
his
first.
scoring
Game
power
on.
is bailing him out at times.
He's still on course for it, isn't he? If he wins his next 7 legs, he's going to break that Pilgrim record.
83.
Another Pilgrim record. His highest average,
60.
highest losing average, highest combined average, most matches won in a row, least legs dropped in a day. I think he was pretty good here.
115.
Yeah, he's not going to be here for a while.
Although he's going to have to scrap around to
39.
qualify for the World Championships is Mr. P, who was once upon a time known as the Flying Eagle because of his love for
98.
Crystal Palace. And my word, have they had some fun over the last few months.
That nickname was terrible. The Flying Eagle.
100.
Mr. P's better.
$93.
This is a steady performance from Tyler so far. He plays 2 of the next 3 games.
100. Tyler Carr, 112.
If he finds a bit of a hot spell, this could be a really good first day. It already has been.
80.
Even when he misses, it's close. Collie looks a little bit lost
25.
in this game.
Tyler Carr,
And this
32.
is something that Thorp can expose.
Getting
Look at
shown the
that.
second leg.
Not the
Tyler
first
Thorp.
time we've seen that today. A narrow miss on double 16, and the next shot is
Third leg
perfect.
reached it through first. Game on.
Thorp 2-0 up, and already for Reece Colley, Thorps might well be looming towards that final game of the session against Devon Peterson, which
60.
feels oh so important for Colley. Won his first 2, potentially halfway towards losing his second 2. You get the sense to give himself the best possible
119.
chance and to keep himself in touch. He's going to have to pick up 6 points on the day.
140.
He's going to have to keep hitting 2 treble scores, you feel, just to keep competitive with Tyler.
100.
Here he's averaging just under 94, and at no point has he looked phased by
97.
anything.
How many emotions have you seen from Thorp today? I haven't seen any.
81.
He's starting to remind me of someone. Sam Spivey. When he plays here, he's a
97.
copy and paste player because every visit looks the same.
Ah, the dartist formerly known as Spivey Man.
I gave you the chance not to say it, and you just couldn't help yourself, could you?
140. Reached Carr, 107.
Straight from the horse's mouth. I've got license
41.
to say it whenever I want to.
Tyler Carr, 61.
He's also not from Scarpa. Double 18.
25.
Oh, wow, how did
Richard
they
Carr,
skim the wire?
66.
Big chance now for Colley. He's had some problems on double
48.
9 today.
Tyler Carr, 36.
One more visit. And a
Getting shown the
different
third
result.
leg, Tyler Thorp.
What we're seeing from this kid is that when he
Fourth leg,
returns
Tyler
after a
through
narrow
first.
miss,
Game on.
he just gets rid of it immediately. Honestly, his darting chin, it feels like Steve Collins at the minute. He's got this ability of shooting
180.
forward as well, finishing a match off when he gets the chance. If he wins this leg,
140.
he's got Joe Murnan in his last game. And I think this losing one leg in the day is possible now.
97.
Well, you mentioned Samuel Spivey, and in his debut day here, he picked up all 5 wins, and he did it rather cancerously. And
91.
Tyler Thorp here doesn't look like he's going to lose legs, let alone matches. You know when they say in the famous song that they sing at the Alexandria Palace, walking
91.
along, singing a song, walking in a wonderland? Well, that must be how Tyler Thorp's feeling right now.
He's
140.
walking in a Super Series
Tyler Carr,
wonderland right now.
133.
And he's walking around very freely. Treble 18.
93. Richard Carr,
Forcing
130.
Colley to hit this, otherwise he will lose. Bull.
105.
Gave it a
Tyler
shake.
Carr, 40.
But that might be that.
To continue this absolute destruction of the group. Double 5.
Getting shown the
Double
match, Tyler
5,
Thorp.
sealing another absolute demolition from Tyler Thorp. He's dropped just 1 leg for for the day so far. And even still, he's shaking his head after that one. He's averaged 16 darts per leg, but he feels like there's still more in the tank. He's beaten Collier, former weekly winner here, by 4 legs to 0. Coming up after the break, Tullier takes on Mashek at the start of the final round of fixtures for this Thursday afternoon.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
So 3 more games to go on this Thursday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And this is what we've seen. Tyler Thorp saw the better of Reece Collie by 4 legs to 0 before the break. And that means that he's on 8 points at the top of the group. It's become somewhat of a possession for the man from the east of England. Joe Murnan on 6 points. He's the best of the rest. Reece Collie and Tullier with 4 points to their name. Mashek with just the solitary win on the board. Devon Peterson, the only player yet to pick up a point on this Thursday afternoon. So 3 more games to go in this afternoon session. We're going to be back from 10 p.m. this evening to see how Group B is going to get underway. But let's kick off that final round of a meeting between 2 players who plied their trade with one another. In Group A, as Mashek and Tullier go toe-to-toe.
First leg, Nicholas to throw first.
For Nicola, if he can
Game on.
win this game, he'll see himself on 6 points, and it's a return overnight, which I mean, yes, he's got work to do on Friday, but My word, he would be nowhere near out the mix whatsoever when it came to the qualification picture.
85.
For Sasha, well, this quite simply put is his biggest game of the week. If he loses this one, then hopes will spring far from eternal tomorrow in terms of his chance of making it through to a second
85.
Saturday.
Yeah, what's going to happen here in this group now? We're starting to understand that Tyler Thorp is going to qualify because the way
99.
he's playing, I just don't see a reason why he doesn't. And there's going to be a free-for-all behind him. Now, Joe Murnan's on 6 points. How, he will
85.
not understand. But fair play to him for hitting the amount of doubles that he's needed to. But if Mashek wins, he's on
66.
4 with Tullier and Colley, albeit Colley's got a game to go. But as long as you're 2 points behind the person in second, that's a doable situation.
45.
But like you said, if he loses again, 4 points behind, that is a lot of work to do, especially in the opening rounds tomorrow.
42. $66.
Does have a winning record against Tullier this week. He's won their last 2 games by 4 legs to 2 after Nikolai won on Monday by 4 legs to 1.
43.
He'd like to keep that trend alive. The man from Czechia.
Place where a lot of Arsenal fans have
140.
probably come back rather happy following their win in the Champions League in midweek.
There's a long trip home for the Chelsea fans from Azerbaijan.
126.
My word.
Alexander Bakar, 80.
Yeah, 2-2 draw against Karabag yesterday. Double top.
60.
Just low. France
Nicolas
actually, of course, the home of the
40.
reigning European champions in Paris Saint-Germain. Tullier looking at tops to get on the board. To get the first chalk.
1.
For his
Alexander
doubling
Bakar,
all
20.
day long has caused him just so many problems.
I think they've both had problems
16.
on the outer ring.
Nicolas Bakar, 39.
So 39 to get up and running. It's 2 darts at 2 10s. And that's really been the
19.
only target that's given him
Alexander
some kind
Bakar,
of solace.
4.
And even that's going a fray for him now.
Getting shown the first leg, Alexander Mashek.
That is a break of throw in 8 visits.
Second leg, Alexander to
Not
throw
the first
first.
time we've said
Game
that
on.
today as well. The thing about Tullier, I have been impressed with him at times this week. I know a lot of people have been impressed with him
81.
for the last year or two. There's definitely a player in there. It's just a case of figuring out what works and polishing it up.
45.
Watching his first match on Monday morning, he beat Alexander Mashek
100.
by 4 legs to 1. Only averaged 80, but there were enough signs in that game that got people thinking maybe in France there's more than Jacques Larve,
100.
more than Thibaut Tricol. There are other steel tip players who have potential. Now that's what Tullier has. He will be richer for this experience here this week, whether he
95.
makes Saturday or not. But it has been difficult for him to find his best stuff.
45.
He's been grinding most of the week, and that really takes its toll mentally and sometimes physically as well.
55.
It's a bit of a shame he didn't get a spot in Group B because his nickname is Cole.
95. Alexander Bakar,
Could have had a
170.
derby match with Jared later.
Quite appropriate we talk about coal as well at this
40.
time of year. Christmas on the horizon.
Why have you been a bad boy? You're not going to get an orange from Santa.
100. Alexander Bakar,
Oh, Saint
130.
Bullseye.
83. Nicolas Bakar, 116.
not going to find the Triple 20, which will give it a dart at double 18. Mashek back for 47 to go 2 up.
He really does need this victory. And he could be halfway there.
15.
But then again,
68.
if you offer chances to your opponent, you never know what could come next.
Getting shown the second
An equaliser is what we find.
Level we are at 1 apiece. Tullier breaks back. 1-1.
They've had some really good footballers called Nicholas or Nicola. 2 Arsenal players spring to mind. One of them was good for Arsenal, one of them wasn't.
83.
Nicholas Anelka, of course, or Nicola Pepe, who was a bit like an undercooked cheesecake, a bit of a flop.
Nicholas Bentner.
Not French though, is he? Isn't he from Denmark?
I think he was, yes.
You
talk about St. Nicholas and you talk about Christmas. Well, here at the Live Lounge, you already had the visit, haven't we, from the big man with the silver beard? Andreas Harrison, he's not going to be returning in 2025.
125.
Yeah, he's going to the top of the hill instead at Christmas time. I'd be really interested to see who he plays. If he gets a game against Gary Anderson, Gary knows everything about the threat of Harrison.
There's a few, look, we've spoken about it, haven't we? There's a few seeds at this year's World Championships that look rather vulnerable, and they do not want to be playing some of the top players without a card, or some of the top place international qualifiers. You look at the likes of your Gildings, your Edhouses, for example. Just a little bit susceptible at this present moment in time.
Yeah, Richie Ellis has got a bit of a score to settle with the Palace. But in this church,
Alexander Carr, 76.
We're looking at the Czech and 76. Treble 20 was so perfect.
40.
But it's the missed doubles again that have cost Mashek. He's now behind. He could be 3-0 up.
Fourth leg, Alexander did through first. Game on.
Yeah, this game is making no sense whatsoever.
How do you think he's feeling right now, this man?
100.
He's been the better player in this contest. And he's behind.
I think the story of this game is probably the story of his day. 99. What could have been? He's put himself in positions at times. But if we're going to be
59.
Completely honest, when push has come to shove today, Sasha's just lacked that little bit of extra quality that he's needed.
100.
It's the kind of thing Roy Keane would say. Just needs a bit of quality.
Well,
but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And what we mean by that is
100.
When you've got 2 darts at double 8, you get it hit. Making sure that you're getting 1 treble visits instead of treble-less visits.
45.
There's 2 games in particular where if he had taken advantage of opportunities, if he's going to be so different. 0 from 9, he's doubles against Tyler Thorp, and particularly the last one against Murnan. He lost 4-1, he missed 14 darts at a double. And a bit like this game, it could have been flipped on its head quite easily, if the truth be told.
66.
He's plugging away. You've got to give him credit for that.
But his confidence is not dented right now.
45.
It's like it's been hit with a caber. That game against Murnan, my word. That would jolt anybody.
137. Alexander Carr, 120.
Well, now this is must hit, and this is the safe throw. It's double top for Sasha Mashek.
100.
And because he couldn't find the tops, it means that Tullier's back for 54. He could have won this game conceivably 4-0 by now.
Yeah, he could have.
14.
He missed
Alexander
his marker.
Carr, 20.
Can't keep missing doubles.
Getting shown the fourth leg,
Thankfully for him,
Mashek.
That is his second hit from 11 attempts.
Fifth leg Nicholas to throw first. Game on.
Desmond here with the live lounge.
60. $81.
You know they have the Czech Darts Open at the PVA Expo just outside of Prague every year. Luke Humphreys loves that tournament. He's won it 3 times now. But we are starting to see people, especially that event, because of the beauty of the city as well. And I think it's one of the cheaper cities in Central Europe as well. But people are starting to travel to that tournament as a bit of a mini break.
45.
More so than ever, people don't go to the tournament that is closer to them. People are traveling to things like
100.
Czechia and the Netherlands and Germany and Copenhagen and even further, because they want to see what else is on offer. We've seen people travel
45
to this place from overseas just to see what it's all about on a Saturday night, because it is part of your darting bucket list.
140.
However, they don't stay any more days to see the tourist sites, because they could do that about 2 hours beforehand.
100.
Well,
Alexander
there's
Mashek
Mashek to go 3-2 to the good, get a break, and have the darts in the next to get the job done. He's got plenty of time from here. Doesn't want to come inside here.
20.
His doubles numbers do not make for good reading.
133. Alexander
He might
20.
feel a bit edgy on this shot. To his
Game shown
credit,
the
he's
fifth
now
leg,
got a lead.
Alexander Mashek.
3 from 16.
Sixth
I
leg.
suppose now the
Alexander
question
to
is,
throw
does
first.
Tullier
Game on.
get a chance to stay in this game? Or does Mashek finish him off by 4 legs to 2 for the 3rd consecutive day?
And I'll tell you who this is incredibly good
61.
news for, is Joe Murnan, because if this scoreline stays this way and he gets the better of a Tyler Thorp in the next game, then he is in
81.
an incredibly good position in this group, irrespective of what happens between Peterson and Collie at the end of the day.
No matter what happens against Thorp,
85.
I think Joe Murnan getting 6 points today is immensely fortunate. In most of the Group C's, he might not have got any wins at all.
125.
I'm sure he'll feel like today is probably a cashing in of a lot of other
100.
times where he's played well and got no joy whatsoever. Dem the breaks.
It's a bit like participating in a Grand Prix. You're in 5th position,
100.
and then 2 cars in front of you get flat tyres. And what are you going to do? You just overtake them and you say, right, okay, I'm going to go past you, and then you get yourself on the podium. Sometimes things happen,
96.
and in darts, if people miss doubles and you've got a shot, you take it out.
It's like a safety car ending in the final lap, but when you're in the lead of the race, you're unable to change your tyre, and so the guy
85.
in second spot gets to overtake you right at the very last and get what they want. That's never happened before.
Leaving a bogey number's happened before.
59. Nicholas Gar
Unfortunately.
110.
So Mashek could not finish it off there. Tullier is not going to find himself to the ball.
38.
But Mashek could
Alexander
now
Carr,
end
100.
this 4-2.
Double top. Well, that's a superb finish to what at times has been a troubling day for Sasha Mashek. But that's a victory which just keeps him tucked in and around. He's going to probably need to win 4 from 5 tomorrow to stand himself any chance of progressing through. But he finishes off with a touch checkout. A 4-2 win over Nicolas Tullier. Thorp and Murnan is coming up on the other side of this short break. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen! And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen! And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison! And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Ledlow!
Well, 2 more games to go on this afternoon session. And before the break, we saw Sasha Mashek, courtesy of a ton checkout, CLA 4-2 victory over Nicolas Tullier. Now, Tyler Thorp potentially stands on the cusp of Super Series history here on his debut day here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. He's dropped just 1 leg for the entirety of the session. The least dropped in a day ever is 2. And that was by Darryl Pilgrim in a Group A session back in Series 9. So if he wins 4-0, he has the record to himself. If he wins 4-1, he shares it with Pilgrim. If Murnan gets to 2, well, that means the record's over. But he will probably think about records last Tyler Thorpe here. More than anything, he'll just be happy to get to 10 points. And if he gets to 10 points, he's pretty much there.
55.
If he knows about this record, then he is a bigger Modus Super Series anorak than you. And that's saying something. What he wants is to win this match and to have 10 points, and he'll want to do the same tomorrow. Some people really struggle playing 5 games in Group A or Group C. He looks like he could go all day long.
123.
Before a dart was thrown this afternoon, Tyler Thorpe was 10-1 with the bookmakers to win the week. He ain't going to be that come the end of the day. He's probably going to chop in half at least.
At least. Double 19. Well, there's an 11 darter to start things off. People said
Second
before
leg,
the
Joe,
broadcast
first.
started that he was
Game on.
mustard. Well, I'm starting to think he's Dijon because that's the best mustard.
$99.
Here's another one coming off of that conveyor belt of top young talents.
He's not even part of the littler boom. He's from just before
55.
that. So who inspired this kid? I want to know. Who was it in Norfolk who got this kid going in this direction?
140.
Norfolk's got some great players. Has had some greats as well. I mean, Steve Beaton lives there. Mervyn King's from there.
83.
Goes so much deeper than that. James Hubbard's from there. He's been here many times, of course. Made a Saturday.
Darren Webster.
Currently in the Dominican Republic with Jeff
83.
Smith, having a lovely time. Hello, Darren.
Yep, I'm sure there'll be some stories to share in Jeff's next pack here at
I'm
the
looking forward to him
Globals.
coming to the ADC Global. I want to know what the Dominican was like. That'll be fun.
And if you could bring the river
85.
back, that'd be even better.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Well, Murnan is on the cusp of taking a leg and causing problems for Thorp.
87.
92 left after a dozen for Murnan to level up at one apiece. So this could potentially be an important passage in play. And just when it looks like he's in a bit of trouble in terms of losing a leg, he piles in a max. Could be 11 and 14 back-to-back legs here for Tyler Thorp to go 2 up.
32.
Who gets
Tyler
two
Carr,
consecutive
98.
98 checkouts? Maybe he does. Two different
Game short,
ways
the
as
second leg,
well.
Tyler Thorp. Third leg,
What
Tyler
more
to
is there
third
to
first.
say?
Game on.
This is right up there.
He's just carrying on. I tell you what, he may just break 2 records in one here because he may just knock Darryl Pilgrim off another peg.
I think you've just given him the
121.
hex. I know we want him to break the record, but every time we mention it, somebody doesn't break the record. Every time!
21.
We are very superstitious in the commentary box. Well, if he goes on to break the average record, having scored 21 there, then he might not be human.
140.
He might be worse than Shane Warne. I don't know if you've ever seen that clip of Shane Warne when Mark Nicholas goes, this player's never got out in the 90s. And Shane Warne's literally gone like that. The player goes out 2 balls later. And Shane Warne clips Mark
140.
Nicholas on the back of the head.
Well, what happens if he gets a 12 darter that included a visit of 21?
Then he has 2
95.
qualities.
Tyler Carr, 160.
Insane temperament and insane scoring power.
$60. Joe Carr,
Well,
145.
if I were him, I would have left 98 again. He's not going to go for double 11 or the last start, was he? He does like tops.
121.
We have established
Tyler Carr,
that.
100.
Does he get a shot at it? It's begging to be hit. Absolutely
the third leg,
begging to be
Tyler
hit. One more leg, and he will be a
Fourth leg,
record
Joe to
breaker
go
at his
first.
first day at the
Game on.
office.
Can I be ultra critical, Nico?
Okay.
60.
The leg he lost, he should never have lost anyway.
Yeah, I think that's a bit critical.
That's the only thing I've got that's
96.
innately negative about him today.
That's like Man United beating Ipswich Town 9-1 and saying, well, he shouldn't have conceded that one.
58.
That's all I've got. That's all I've got. Averaging 109.02 here.
96.
He has got levels. We said it at the start. He's put in ton plus averages to beat people like Ryan Branley. Branley's a proper player.
57.
This is not really that much of a surprise.
I think Joe Murnan is
40.
perhaps getting to this stage of the game where he feels as if at least he's happy to have participated.
We've just seen a dart from Thorp where he didn't aim, and that's the only time today
140.
that I can genuinely question his patience. He's thrown one poor dart. That was it. It might cost him the leg.
Might cost him a record,
99.
which, let's be honest, he probably don't know about.
He won't. But if he hits that 170, the record will be his. And you might have to remember the name
170.
of Tyler Thorp.
Well, this would be some way to end it. And that sat perfectly for a second, unable to find.
105.
And so
Joe
Murnan
Carr,
103 to give a second leg concession of the day to Tyler Thorp. And this is what you've had to do to win legs against Tyler.
83.
But
Tyler
this,
Carr,
for what would
65.
be a record-breaking day. His first ever day here. If he hits this double six, he would have completed the card for the day with a concession of just one leg. That's the least amount of legs dropped by any player in any session in Super Series history. That young man in your picture there, Tyler Thorp, was given the big build-up. He came here with a big reputation. And my word, has he stood up and delivered. And he saved his best performance for last. An average just under 102. 4 from 4 in his doubles. This young man on debut is here to stay. And he's a name I think we're going to remember for years to come. Coming up after the break, Devon Peterson finishes up the session against Reece Colley. Well, welcome back. My goodness, before the break, Tyler Thorp breaking the record for least amount of legs dropped in a
First
day.
leg, Devon to throw
Dropping
first.
just one over the course of 5 games, 5 wins, top of the group with a legs difference of plus 19. He got the better of Joe Murnan by 4 legs to 0 before the break. His best performance was saved till last, an average of 101.9. 3 180s, 4 from 4 these doubles, 91. Including a ton checkout to depose of Midnight. Now, next up for us and last up for us is a meeting between Devon Peterson and Reece Colley. Colley looking to end the day with 6 points. Level with Joe Murnan. As for Devon Peterson,
100.
He's looking just to get points on the board altogether.
Yeah, he's trying to get rid of his oar, isn't he? And it can't be ignored anymore. He's on a losing streak of 10 matches, which goes back to Tuesday afternoon. But if we may divert away from this game for just a second, just to laud Tyler Thorp a little bit more, Joe Murnan is in
60.
second position in this table, and his leg difference is 0. Everybody else is minus.
43.
He's bossed this day like no other day has ever been bossed. But I've done a quick calculation. He's been on the oche for 41
43.
minutes and 58 seconds today for 5 games. His longest game was
60.
9 minutes and
Devon
41 seconds.
157.
Some people haven't had their quickest game at 9:41.
Certainly fair to say that today he's been here for a good time and not a long time, Tyler Thorp. 80 left for Devon.
97.
Should come back for 60, providing that Colley cannot find this 117. Well, he's found the treble. Tops.
97.
Just underneath.
Devon 60.
That's where the single needs to be for Devon.
Game shown the first
His
leg.
first win
Devon
since
Peterson.
Tuesday. Could come off the back of winning the first
Second
leg.
leg, Reece to throw first. Game on.
He's really having to dig deep here.
And my words were Joe Murnan loved to see a Devon Peterson win here, because he would find himself 2 clear in second spot going into the final day's worth of play in this Group C.
44.
If we're being fair, Reece Colley has been the second best player today. He's the one who's put in 90-plus averages. Everybody else has failed to do that. Although I'll give Murnan his credit. He's just put in a 91.67, but he only got 1 dart at a double.
76.
If he averaged 95, he may have got 2.
125.
Good response from Colley, leaving himself on 96 after 9 on throw to level up at 1 apiece. But the problem he has is he's going to have to find a break at
100.
some point in this
British
contest.
96.
However, this would be some way to get himself back on level terms. And he'll probably feel if he can punch in decent stuff leg in, leg out, the way that Devon's been playing
64.
today, he should buy himself opportunities as a consequence.
Should is a very strong word.
140.
Especially when Devon has
Reece
still got
32.
those in the tank.
Game shot the
Great
second
shot
leg,
from
Reece
Colley. First 2 weren't close, but the third one
Third
was
leg,
a
Devon to throw
really
first.
nice
Game
shot. Hitting the bottom half. You can just tell that something is motivating Reece. He's been quite understated today,
121.
considering how he's played here in the past. And even with his frustrations, he's not
91.
vocalizing them or gesticulating them. It looks like he's got something of an inner sense going
60.
on.
Yeah, I really like the poise and focus about Reece Colley today. And sometimes it can just be that moment where
28.
things click. And we spoke about how Reece has been a great young talent that's developed over the course of the years. And sometimes all of that stuff, all of those learns, all those things that in the past we've labelled as weaknesses, they can then turn on its
121.
head. It could become a strength you learn from maybe some of the mistakes you make in the past, and it rounds you as a player.
94.
Things like starting a group well and not finishing it very well. That has actually been the other way around for Collier in the past. He's been better at finishing the job. So you take Collier from 2 years ago and you take today, you put them together, you've got 10 points.
Totsadev. Well, this is a game so far that's been dominated by the player throwing first.
49.
Goes inside, but he's going to come back for 3 more. But what pressure can Collier apply? Okay, Peterson's bang under it. Needs to take this out.
On the third
And
leg,
that second dart was bang under the marker. Well called, Henry.
Fourth leg reached to throw first.
2 onto the good. And you just get the sense this would be a real morale booster if Peterson could end the day with a win to his name.
100.
That's a great third dart. That's the benefit of having his kind of throw, because his darts tend to veer in the last third. What I mean by that is they swerve in the air. Somebody else that does that as well.
60.
It's called Humphreys. He's rather good at finding a treble 20 with the dart underneath.
The world number 1, although that could well change hands over the course of the next fortnight or so.
Yeah, they said that about Dortmund as well, and he was able to hang on to it.
57.
We watch on with bated breath to see what's going to happen over 9 enthralling days in Wolverhampton.
Do you know who's been world number 1 in the PDC for the longest period?
Michael van Gerwen was world number 1 for 7 years.
7 years. 1st of January 2014 until Gezi Price became world champion in 2021.
Which I believe was on the 3rd of January. I think that was when they moved the dates from the World Championship final being on New Year's Day to further along the track.
139.
Yeah, Phil Taylor was world number 1 for a lot of days, but there were lots of people who took it off him.
43.
Peter Manley, and Alan Warner Little, and Rod Harrington.
Peterson looking at the fish. Looking at the fish. Well, I'm going to be perfectly honest to Dev here. That would have been the most out of blue 170 we may have ever seen on that stage.
I don't know. Alex Smalls the other day was rather out the blue. But you're right.
45. WK 48.
Dreaded pulled dart to the left is striking Collier again. Peterson might be able to pounce to get rid of this dastardly losing streak. He only needs 1 more leg.
Kevin to throw first. Game on.
Actually, just had a very wise man in my ear just tell me a stat. Michael van Gerwen became world number 1 the year Gerwen Price got his tour card. Gerwen Price 7 years later was the man to depose Michael van Gerwen of that world number 1 status.
After losing to Michael 19 times in a row.
140.
Guess he'd be looking for Grand Slam number 4.
There's not a lot of people asking
125.
that question. Will he win the Grand Slam? Because everybody's focused on the Lukes and Bo Greaves. There's even someone in the press in the last 24 hours said that Bo Greaves should be in the Premier League. No.
Ah, we've got to that stage of the year, have we? Who's in the Premier League conversations?
Oh, we've already been there this week. We've already been there. But there's so much to... Let's just focus on what's happening now. We're so obsessed with next, aren't we? Let's focus on now, Devon. If he's doing that, he's doing a really good job. And this is the best opportunity he's had to get a comfortable win, arguably all week.
Well, Reece Colley is going to be absolutely infuriated with his return. He won his first 2 games. It looks like he's on the cusp of 3 defeats to end the session. double
Getting shot
top
in the match, Devon
for
Peterson.
a 4-1 win. A much better performance than Devon Peterson. Average of 87.5 in that one. And a 4-1 win against Reece Colley. And so for Peterson, he ends his day with a win, but Reece Colley is going to be looking at this and thinking, what could have been? But today, well, it's been all about Tyler Thorp. 5 games played, 5 wins for him with the concession of just a solitary leg. And we're going to hear from him on the other side of this short break. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where our session in Group C has come to a close. And what a day it was on debut for Tyler Thorp. 5 games played, 5 wins, 1 leg drop. That's a record here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It was capped off a 4-0 win over Joe Murnan, who is the best of the rest overnight. That was because of Devon Peterson's solitary win of the day coming before the break against Reece Colley. That's how the table looks. Tyler Thorp at the top of the table, 10 points, plus 19 in terms of legs difference. To put that in comparison, nobody else has a positive legs difference. Joe Murnan at an equal kill to on 0. Reece Colley, Sasha Mashek both on 4 points. Nicholas Tullier also on that mark. And Devon Peterson at the bottom of the pile, having picked up just a solitary win on his debut day here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Well, Tyler's joined myself and Nico here in the studio. You've made this look easy. I bet it didn't feel like it out there.
Absolutely not. No chance. I think I got away with a lot of stuff. I think I got lucky at times, but when they gave me the chance, I ended up punishing them for it, and that's the only reason I got away with everything that I did. But I've enjoyed myself out there today, and that's all I've come here for, and I can't complain at anything else.
Did the first game kind of set the tone? Because you got off to a very quick start. Did that just kind of lay the foundations for yourself?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I said to myself that that first game meant everything to me. I didn't want to let myself down, and I don't think I did. I just wanted to go out there and try and produce what I knew I could. Some of the scoring could have been a little bit better. It was a bit shaky now and then, but the finishing was what got me through everything. And when my finishing's going well, I can't really complain at anything.
We have a lot of people that feed us a lot of information when it comes to players, particularly new players like yourself. A lot of the people that we were speaking to, whether that be on WhatsApp messages or people around the building talking to us about you, said nothing but positives. Sometimes they can be wrong. They weren't today.
Yeah, sometimes they can be very, very wrong. I think some people have bias. If it is someone that they've known for a while or someone that lives very close to them and they seem pretty good, they might over-egg the omelette. But what we've heard in the last few days about Tyler, nothing but positive. And I think because of getting our fingers burnt in the past, trying to egg someone up a bit more, we said, right, let's see what he's capable of. We've seen the numbers. We know that he's won a development tour very recently, but we wanted to see it for ourselves in this place, and he did not disappoint.
Didn't at all. And I suppose that the question we want to ask, because we've seen a lot of you in terms of Dev Tour, first time we've kind of seen you on a stage, first time we've really got to kind of know you as a player. Where did it all begin? Where did the journey within the sport begin for yourself?
While I was at uni, I mean, I grew up, from the get-go, I grew up around my family, always played darts. That's been the way for me. I was playing Super League and stuff at, I think, 13, 12. I was playing pub league and stuff. Did my GCSEs, A-levels, all that, and I stopped playing for a while. And then while I was up in uni in Preston, I met Stu Wilson and Nathan Kerr, and they told me to get on the tours and stuff. So I started following along with them, and I've always enjoyed it. I absolutely loved it. So I decided to do it. I told my parents that at the end of the day, I want to pursue this, and I'll put the work in. So I decided to go back down home, and I've worked on it from down there. And I'll put the work in, and as long as I do that, I can't really grumble at anything that goes wrong for myself.
Do you know what? We've spoken a lot to players, and university darts is something that's really booming.
Yeah, it's different avenues, isn't it? We've talked about the blueprint of getting through the 1990s and the early noughties, where you play Super League, you play county darts, you go to a few tournaments and maybe play for your country. There's different levels of that. You could go to the Europe Cup, play home internationals, or even World Cup, which was hosted recently in South Korea. And some of our close friends here at the Modus Super Series got to do that. But there are so many different blueprints now. You've got that traditional route is still there. You can go through the ADC route, which is something that a lot of players have used to get here. But there are other avenues as well. I mean, look at Gezi Price. He was barely known until he went through Q School, and next thing you know, 7 years later, he's a world champion. These things happen, and there are commonalities. And for some reason this week, Lancashire keeps coming up. We've had it with our Group A winner. I've heard Stu Wilson's name mentioned a lot this week. So I think we need to give a hat tip to Stu. When you go to Lancashire, I think you figure out what kind of dart player you want to be. And what we've seen today is just another slice of that.
Could I ask, what did you study at university?
I was doing astrophysics.
From astrophysics to darts?
It's a rough one. It's a rough one.
I'll tell you what, we don't often see that within the sport, but and I suppose it's interesting because it goes to show that we've spoken about players like Nico Springer in the past that have taken that back step whilst they've studied, and then once they've finished their studies, they've gone on, they've taken the game more seriously. And there is a serious point to this because it's the same as any sport. It may not always work at the top level, but you always need that something to fall back on.
Sometimes you do. When he said astrophysics, the first person I thought of was Bryson DeChambeau, because he went to college and he studied physics, and he utilised a lot of his knowledge from his degree to enhance his equipment and to figure out how to putt better and all this kind of stuff. Now I'm starting to figure out from Tyler's action and some of the things he does that some of his knowledge is going to transcribe into maybe some of the equipment that he uses or his approaches. This is the kind of thing we want to see. Darts is different now. In the 90s, when we were growing up, all the players came from the pub. Now they're coming from universities and they're coming from dart clubs. So what does that breed in the future? Mainstream, high-level sponsors, more money. And what we know about Tyler already is that he wants to do what he enjoys. And if the financial burden can be taken away, you can go and do what you want. And I'm so excited about the future when we've got players like him.
How did you find it out there today? Because we were talking on commentary. You just looked so cool, calm, composed. It didn't look like anything phased you at any point today.
I've always, like, whenever I'm watching it, I've always just looked at, like, I want to know what goes on behind everything. I just want to be on there in terms of, so I know what goes on. So when I was actually up on there having a chuck, it felt good, everything about it. So when I went into that first game, I just went, as long as I know that I'm throwing all right, everything will be all right. And I really can't complain at anything over that.
I think when people can throw the safety net as well, so if you've got a really good support network, I always say to people, what's your worst case scenario? If the worst case scenario is losing is something I just don't want to have, and they put so much pressure on themselves to perform because it's the be-all and end-all, I see a somewhat lackadaisical attitude from Tyler, which I think a lot of us can learn from. Because if you have that support network, and even if you do pick up a loss here and there, or even a few of them, as long as you've got that support network to keep you up, then you can play with a bit of ease and play the way he has. So if you can just have something to cling to when you have the bad days, the good days will be even sweeter.
Right, Tyler, we'll have another chat with you in just a second. Me and Nico are going to round up what else we've seen today. And to be honest, and this is a total compliment to you, Tyler, you played that well that we've kind of forgotten everybody else in the group.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, Joe Murnan didn't average over 80 in his 3 wins. So he will feel very fortunate to be in second position. He'll feel quite vulnerable overnight, though. There are people who could potentially kick in tomorrow afternoon and cause a bit of chaos. That might even be Chaos Reese-Colley, who had a good start with a bad ending. Mashek and Peterson will be feeling pretty good about their chances of making the top 2 now, because when they were winning their last match, they've kept themselves in contention.
Colley's going to be kicking himself, isn't he?
Yes, he should be, because he played really well in his first 2 games. Average over 90. The doubles were a bit sketchy to start with, but he figured it out. But then by the end of the day, he's shaking his head. So we don't know what's happened, but with his experience, even in his mid-20s, he should be able to figure it out.
You did everything apart from the biggest finish of the day. That belonged to Nicholas Tullier, the 158, on a day otherwise, which was probably a little bit up and down for the Frenchman.
It has been for the last few days. Even on Monday, when he was top of the table by a leg, we just said there were a lot of vulnerabilities. I still believe there's a great player in Tullier. I just think he needs to try and figure a few things out. I don't know whether it's an equipment thing or there's something on his follow-through or he's hooking the left arm out. But if he can iron these creases out, I think there's a very decent player in there.
I could tell he's a good player. He won a leg off of Tyler earlier on today. Let's have a look at the tournament bracket then as we head towards tonight's action and this evening Group B. And there's a lot to unpack from here. Carl Sneed's had a very good year, breakthrough year for himself. Graham Hall, you expect him to be there or thereabouts every time he's here. We don't quite know what sort of Nick Harry Ward's going to be in going into tonight. We assume he's been playing some stuff locally if he plays to his best and he's going to be competitive. I get the sense Jared Cole's at a crossroads right now.
It'd be interesting to see what kind of form we get from Jared. If his prep is good today, I think he'll play well. But I think sometimes Jared puts too much pressure on himself. If he can play with a little bit more ease, I think he'll be more dangerous. But the person who really pops off the page for me is Carl Sneed. I expect him to qualify because of the way he's played in 2025. I've been really impressed with Carl's progression over the last 12 months. I think he's got more experience via the Pro Tour and Challenge Tour. I think he's ready to possibly go one step further.
Is it potentially him, Hall, the one other?
At this stage, you'd say yes, with the question marks with the other players. But I am really looking forward to watching Alex Small again. He is so entertaining. And if his last match in Group A is anything to go by, then you will not want to miss it.
That's tonight from 10 o'clock this evening live on Pluto TV. But final words go to you, Tyler, and I suppose going into tomorrow, it's hard to replicate a day when you've only just dropped the one leg. But is it almost, I suppose, in terms of mindset then, almost starting completely fresh because it went so well today?
It will just be the same as today. I woke up today, got ready for the day. I came up, started practicing well, and to myself, I just went, well, if I win, lose, nothing really bothers me. It doesn't faze me. I'll just crack on, and I dropped one leg. I mean, I can't really grumble at that. So it's all about trying to do it again tomorrow. And if it goes well, it goes well. If it don't, it don't. Then we'll see how it goes.
Don't change your winning formula. He said exactly the same words at the start of the day. He said them at the end of the day. So why change?
Will it feel a little bit different, though, because maybe there might be a little bit more of a target on your back, a little bit more pressure because you did so well today?
Maybe so, but it's not about how the other people play or whatever. As long as I just replicate what I did today, the same outcome would happen, right?
I don't think that the target wasn't there in the start. I think people targeted him in the first place. I don't think tomorrow's going to be any different.
Do you know what I love as someone that asks players questions? A lot of the time we get stock answers, but everything you're asking, you're batting away with. That's a really good thing. Now, you came through the East of England qualifier. We've seen Steve Green come through the ADC system. It shows that the players that are coming here, having won regional qualifiers, they're up to the grade, they're up to the standard.
They most definitely are. I think we've got a lot to thank the ADC for. They're giving us people that maybe didn't have the opportunity earlier in life, but there are other people coming here a little bit earlier than we would potentially expect from the past. So I'm very grateful for what the ADC system is doing. We've seen what it's done for Graham Hall recently and what it's done for people, you know, getting to the Championship Tour Grand Final. Even just making the Saturday is a bit of an achievement. But there are people who want money, they want titles, they want medals, they want trophies, they want everything. And they also want to play. This is the greatest thing about it, because there's so many vehicles to play via the ADC system to come here to do what you want. The way that Tyler's been talking today is really refreshing, because people do talk about extrinsic things like trophies and money. People just want to play. It's a very enjoyable sport. If you can play it well, you can do great things.
And it's certainly been a fun day for you, Tyler. Thank you so much for coming up and having a chat. Many congratulations on what's been a very, very good day for yourself. Right, you're back tonight from 10 o'clock. Plenty coming up across Pluto TV in the interim. Coming up after the break, it's the latest edition of the Break of Throws series. It features former champions in Jess Smith and Jensen Walker. We're going to be back tonight from 10 o'clock, and Tyler Thorp, well, he's looking to get the job done in Group C. That culminates tomorrow afternoon from 1 p.m. The action is live here on Pluto TV. However, tonight, it is the TV event of the year. I'm going to be a traitor and get out of here. Hope that you can be faithful enough to join Niall McCorn in the chair for the first time tonight from 10. We'll see you then. Take care. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is... That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game.